Hop aboard the hype rocket to Planet Awesome Sauce.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Cozy reading stream, because he loves you. Karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes. Bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, this kitten could explode.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it. All streams scheduled in Eastern Time. God's favorite time zone. Always streaming horizontal, never vertical. Just the way you like it. Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
I don't know what that last part even means.
Madamus of the Back Library. Why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
Your money is now my money, and I will spend it on hookers.
It's Madamus of the Back Library. He started as just another indie VTuber, but now Madamus is another indie VTuber with YouTube partnership. Channel memberships now available at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
Now including brand new content. Movie and game gift set unboxing stream, destroying value in real time. The Chatamus versus the Madamus board game stream. You better not cheat. Extreme Back Library archive exploration. Why does he even own this crap? Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
Plus, all the content you've come to love.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
Retro and modern game streams.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Yapping streams.
Quit changing the subject.
Karaoke streams.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library. Become a member today.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in Daylin. Welcome in Twin Opinion. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, welcome in. If you are VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, follow on Twitter. Notification bell, do all of the things. And of course, make sure you're opted in for gifted memberships if you can, because according to YouTube, no one knows how to do it because that's their only explanation. But welcome in, everyone. My throat is wrecked from last night. Between the screaming with Mega Man on Jennifer, welcome in. Between the screaming on Monday, between the yapping on Tuesday, and then the singing yesterday where my throat was really falling apart. Oh, Megs, welcome in. Oh, I'll come back to this. Best at screaming, bless. I'll come back to that momentarily. Yeah, my throat's wrecked. So I'll definitely, tomorrow I will be taking off I will not be doing a stream tomorrow. And there's another reason for that too. I'll explain it. It's not just because of my throat. There is another reason. Well, let me go ahead and explain that right out the gate. The reason for tomorrow is because a lot of y'all know the deal that happened with my father. So I'm going to be mowing my parents' lawn because he usually does that, even though they're in Florida, as I am. They don't have a lawn service, as I also don't. But yeah, so I'm going to be doing that, and I will be out. I will be so tired. But speaking do the things, have the fun, opt for memberships, YouTube the screwing, LOL, indeed. On the subject of the screaming on Monday, I am is he okay? Yeah, he's doing a lot better. He just shouldn't be doing things like mowing the lawn yet. That's all. But he is doing a lot better. Thank you for asking, Judd. It's just one of those things, you know. You get a fracture like that, takes time. So it's probably more, it's more just pain than it is serious, and even that he's gotten largely over. I mean, well, not largely. It's enough where I'm gonna mow the lawn and do any heavy lifting for them for a while. On the subject of screaming, chat. On so the Mega Man video, I'm trying to cut it into shorts. I can tell you, chat, there will be at least 2 shorts. One of them will be the faux ASMR screaming video, where I'm cutting not all, but a bunch of the screams together, just to make people probably unsubscribe from the channel in the process. And I've also got at least 1 or 2 other shorts I can get out of that. So that Mega Man thing, for all the pain it caused, at least it's given me some extra content, so I guess it was worth it. Now, whether that content pays off on YouTube, that's another story, because, you know, sometimes you get a short, I get lucky occasionally, I'll get a short that gets 1,000 views, and then suddenly I'll get one that gets 9. Do you remember the Muppet Show? I know you're going to say... Barely, Judd. I know of it. I can't say I ever actively watched it. I would just say, as far as knowing it, I know that the first 3 seasons made it to DVD. The first 2 or 3, and the rest of them didn't. And I've seen clips. But that's about the best I could do on that. Just recruit some local alligators and or crocodiles and or iguanas to help with the lawn. Yeah, I'll die in the process, but yeah. Yeah, so that's one thing. And the Mega Man, I should have had shorts already done. I am slow at editing, chat. Oh, and the other editing software I picked up on Humble Bundle, I think it was, of Mojave, which seemed like it was CapCut. Unfortunately, the version I picked up does not seem to have the auto subtitling thing. So what I picked it up for that I was hoping was there doesn't seem to be there unless I'm overlooking it. I'll spend a little more time with it. So I'm still just using the good old-fashioned Vegas at this point. But since most of it's just screaming videos, I don't have to worry about too many subtitles, except for one specific short where I'm taking the segment where I talked about maybe I should have become an accountant and cutting that over. So yeah. As for the karaoke last night, I had fun with that. I don't think that was my best karaoke by far. It's only the 3rd one I've done. It's not my best one, but I still had fun with it, and I hope everyone else who stuck around had a decent time as well. And speaking of karaoke, oh, excuse me, hydration break first. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. Like I said, throat is wrecked. And I forgot to drink green tea tonight. It's been a busy day. I was running all around town. Sorry for... No, you don't need to apologize. Never... Judd, not just for you, but anyone in chat, never apologize for missing a stream. These are just... watch if you can. You're always appreciated, but it's never an appointment TV where you should feel obligated. Never is. I appreciate everyone being here, but never feel like you're obligated. I appreciate it, though, Judd. Dang, guess the free auto capture is only for mobile users. With the Mojave, I think it's in the 2024 model, but the one they were giving away on Humble Bundle is the 2023. So the 2023 one doesn't have it. And as for CapCut, you can do it on PC. Oh, CapCut, it's on PC, but you have to pay extra for it. It's on the PC, but you have to pay extra for it. And I was having a real trouble with it too, resizing. And not resizing, but the timing, changing the timing of the subtitles. Obligated to have the fun. Yes, you are obligated to have the fun, but you're not obligated to be here. If you don't want to have the fun, you don't have to be here. But if you do want to have the fun, we expect you to be here. And if you have fun without being here, then, you know, the IRS is watching or something. I say the IRS because I think they're probably the most armed organization beyond any other branch of our government. That isn't a political statement. Please don't come for me. Nah, man, they won't think you're edible. They'll be like, ugh, there's not enough salt in existence to make this meal delicious. Ouch. Not that old. Oh, speaking of karaoke. Karaoke chat. FBI open up. Welcome in, Luciano. Welcome in. Honestly, in my past life with my former Facebook page, I'm surprised they never came to my door. Even the Joker didn't mess with the IRS. Yeah. Man, I'm not turning this into a political thing. But one of my dreams is someday I would love to see the income tax go away and the IRS become a thing of the past. I'd love to see that happen, but what can you do? That's the most of a political statement you're going to get out of me, and that's just because I don't want to pay taxes. Who does? Seriously, if you want to pay taxes, okay. I wanted to say this real quickly, chat. Our good friend Lauren Delaval. Lauren and TB, who stopped by this channel a lot, and I know Lauren stuck around political V. I am not a political VTuber. I'm not going to do it. I am not going that route. The ones who have done that route and who have been successful, God bless you. Nope. Who does want to pay taxes? You know, I mean, there are always people out there who go on about how, everyone should be paying more taxes and everyone should feel it's their civic duty to pay. No. Tell us who you vote. Who did you vote for? I wrote down Hulk Hogan. There. No, I didn't. Okay. Our good friends, Lauren and TB. Lauren is doing, and I think it's just Lauren tonight. Yeah, Lauren and TB sitting on his shoulder in her animal form. Her model, she's got a few different forms. Lauren and TB, our good friends, are doing a karaoke tonight. I believe it is an 80s themed karaoke. If you want to go check them out, there is the link. I'm posting that because, they're good friends of this channel, and I'd like to see them get more views. So if you get bored tonight with me and you want to listen to, because Lauren, unlike me, Lauren's got pipes, okay? Lauren's got pipes. Lauren's got, like, operatic pipes. I don't know if I've heard TB any of her covers or anything. Although I wouldn't doubt it, but Lauren has pipes on him. So there you go. Good job. Happy you voted for Hulk Hogan. Need your political opinion on D's and how many nuts affect climate? Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah. No, I plead the fifth. I plead all the fifths. As for next week, chat, couple things I want to mention before we get into tonight's game. Tonight, for those of you coming in, it's Graphic Adventure Thursday. I don't want to call it point and click. Thursday because some of these games aren't going to be point and click. Like Escape from Monkey Island technically is a point and click. Escape from Monkey Island was even on PlayStation 2. And they didn't have the clicky on PlayStation 2. It plays, it's an adventure game, but it plays more console-ish. Y'all will see it. Y'all will see it whenever we do it. We're not doing it tonight. Tonight, we're doing Star Trek 25th Anniversary, the enhanced CD-ROM version. I'll talk some of the details about the differences right before we start the limitations of the CD-ROM version compared to Judgment Rights and what makes it better than Judgment Rights also. Fun fact, although part of DHS Now Secret Service was part of Treasury until 2003, I legit did not know that, Daylin. I didn't know that at all. I didn't know that at all, boy. And, wow, yeah, I did not know. That's weird. That just seems really weird to me, Daylin. I mean, I enjoy American history and I enjoy reading up on a lot of the civic stuff, but I never read that, and that is weird. Oh, okay, before we get started, some comments on next week's streams. I was considering doing one of the gift box opening streams, but I want to finish going through all the NES library first. So hopefully on Tuesday we can knock out a whole bunch more of the NES cartridges. I will vote for Hulk Hogan as well. I want to say, Judd, there was a bit that I saw in a clip of an old Monday Nitro WCW where Hulk Hogan, they were doing a thing, but then they abandoned it real quick saying he was running for president. And I want to say, and it was during the whole NWO era, like bringing the NWO in charge of the American government type of thing. Yeah, but only you ever saw the one clip. That was it. Too bad. That could have been a really funny year worth of WCW stuff that they just tossed that one against the wall. Oh, it didn't stick. Let's move on. Okay, but next week, hopefully we can knock out more. I'd love to knock out all of the NES library, and then the next week do a gift box unopening stream. Unopening. Yes, we're going to unopen all the gift boxes. Oh, what is wrong with me? We're going opening stream. Scream! God! Chat, I can't speak. I might be retarded. I can't speak. Try this again. So next week, I wound up picking up something special that we might go ahead and play on a stream next week. Earlier this week, in fact, it was on the NES library stream, we talked about Operation Wolf and the recent reboot, Operation Wolf First Mission. He's lost his mind. It's been a long week, Omegs. Plus, between this normal streaming stuff plus all of the stuff, you're going to return it all back. I hope so. Between all the family stuff and then the stuff with my side gig and not getting paid right, and then being worried about the YouTube and the membership stuff, which don't gift any memberships tonight. I want to wait until I do one of my group gifts. I've written up a form letter for email, as well as the template for any of the feedback stuff, because I'm going to start opening additional cases against them always. I've done it a few times, but I'm going to do it always just because I'm fed up with this mess. You can't lose what you never had. That's true too. But Operation Wolf, First Mission. I picked it up in a Fanatical bundle that just started today. Fanatical started a new bundle. So next week, the games I meant, oh. Yeah, no. We're going to be, next week, maybe on Monday or Wednesday, we're going to try that new Operation Wolf game. I say new, it's a couple years old, but we're going to try that new, semi-new Operation Wolf game, which looked really, really good on the Steam previews. At least I thought it did. So yeah, that's one to look forward to. But before we do any of that, tonight we're playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary. Let's go ahead and switch over to the gaming PC, and I will talk about this right before we launch it. Oh, yeah, and chat, let me know if, because it's hard for me to tell sometimes with my little preview windows, let me know if the chat window ever looks wonky, because I think I fixed all the wonkiness. I went through the CSS code thing I downloaded and removed a few lines of it having to do with outlines and shadows, which I think got rid of all the wonkiness. On the subject of Fanatical, have you checked their keys for other platforms like GOG? I haven't looked through them. I know you mentioned that last time, Daylin. Most of the shopping I do on Fanatical, though, is just through their bundles. So with their bundles, it seems like I'm kind of stuck with whatever their thing is. Does Chatbox accept member gifted? Oh, don't do it. Don't do it tonight. Don't do it tonight, Omegs. I appreciate it, though. The truth is, I really do appreciate it. By the way, chat, we did hit 69 members. And 69 members means we're going to have to do the Canon underwear submission stream. So that's unfortunate. That part's unfortunate. What is Star Trek Legacy? Star Trek Legacy, that's a good question. Star Trek Legacy is a Star Trek game that I wish was better than it is. It's kind of a third-person piloting game. It's from the same company that did Armada 2. I don't really know what all it is. I've only briefly played it, but it's like a third-person starship piloting game, but it's set in all the different eras. It's one of the only Star Trek games where the license included everything. So you've got a couple missions where you featuring Scott Bakula, where you play Enterprise levels. Then you've got Shatner for a couple original series levels. Then there are Patrick Stewart for a couple next gen levels. A couple Avery Brooks, Captain Sisko levels, and for Deep Space Nine, and a couple Kate Mulgrew, Captain Janeway levels. I don't know. What I can say about it is apparently it was rushed, and it's not completed the way it was supposed to be. So I don't think it's supposed to be very good. It's one of those games that I guess there's some really, really good mod packs for. If you want to modify it, it can be really, really fun. But apparently the core game is just kind of forgettable. And it seemed forgettable when I tried it. I remember starting it when I first bought it, and it felt like I was just sitting around piloting Enterprise between planets and scanning stuff and doing nothing. But we'll try it on stream someday. I do want to play that. If I didn't want to play it, it wouldn't be installed. Nice. Would have been 1,000 members if not for YouTube nerfing us. I don't know about that, but my email does specifically say, Omegs, that we lost about 200. That my mods and I estimate roughly 200 memberships were never gifted. Flash Viewer, welcome in, welcome in. We're about to start the game. It sounds boring. Yeah, apparently, like I said, apparently the mod packs, it's really action-packed and really fun. 200 lost, yeah, because when we first started Flash, which was the night you tried gifting too, I had 3 people gift 50, and of those, I don't know, like maybe of all the gifted that were gifted that first night, which was probably like 160, 170, only what, 30 went through? Then, or maybe 40? Then in all the future streams that there have been gifted, the same things have happened. I know Red Bernie and Kimmy, they've gifted multi-packs, my other 2 mods, and of like 50 and never went through. Last night, Omegs did one that didn't go through, but one of Kimmy's did. I've done my creator ones and had only 1 out of 5 go through. It's so annoying, and what makes it, I hate to go down this road again, chat. What makes it more annoying is that YouTube doesn't respond. The manager who's supposed to be responding to my case, she doesn't even respond to the email thread. I haven't had a single reply to any of my follow-ups or any sort of updates in probably 2 weeks now. And whenever I try to open a new case, I don't know if I said eBay or not. If I did, I meant YouTube. Anytime I try to open a new case, YouTube always directs me back to that. And they always say, you've already been talked to by the manager. Yeah. Stick it, YouTube. So which is more fun, the Star Trek third-person piloting game or Pilot Wings? I've never really played Pilot Wings. I know it's got a fan base, though. Yeah, we would... excuse me, I need to take another hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate, chat. Yeah. We would have met all the... we would have met all the goals, chat. And it's triple frustrating, and I know y'all sympathize. I know Omegs too, because he's in so many different streams and modding for other people too. I know he sympathizes. It's so annoying, even beyond the goals being crushed, Omegs. It's so annoying because I want to grow, and I can't grow with the algorithm without getting memberships. The algorithm picks you up more the more people become members. So the fact that this is broken and the fact that YouTube won't fix it is becoming, it's not a brick wall, but it's a speed bump. I don't really mod people, just give me mod. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me, Omegs. I think, honestly, Omegs, okay, you want to know the truth, Omegs? I saw that you were mod in all these other channels, so I immediately thought, oh, he's a kick-ass mod. Let me give Omegs mod power. That's so, oh my gosh. And you know what? That's probably what happened. That's probably what happens to you. You got the blue wrench because you're in all these other channels where people see you've got the blue wrench. So, oh, if he's got the blue wrench there, just give him the blue wrench here. He know. God bless you, Omegs. That's, yeah. And, well, and would y'all like to know, okay, what's this? I missed helicopter levels the best. What I miss? The assault helicopter levels are the best. Someone did that because they see me as mod. Yeah. Well, and I'll tell you one, my other mod, Red Bernie, who I know Red is a very experienced mod. Red Bernie is an extremely experienced mod. He's really good at his job. And so's Kimmy. Kimmy is extremely experienced and really good at her job. Red Bernie, I hadn't originally given him mod power. The reason I didn't was because I didn't want to be seen as someone who was automatically modding everyone I saw was a mod. Because then I felt like, ooh, people might not like this. The reason Red Bernie, essentially, without me even asking him, got drafted as a mod is because Rhea Sumire came into stream and Red was here and she chatted something along the lines of, it's so weird seeing Red in a stream where he isn't mod. And so at that point it was like, oh, really? Well, let me mod Red, which was a good choice. Because I didn't realize he's as experienced with it as he is. There's one good thing about this. You don't have to play Star Tropics. I mean, it's better than Mega Man. Omegs got drafted into the Mod Wars. Yeah. But Red's a colonel. Red's been really, boy, I hate singing everyone's praises like this. You've been really helpful to me, Omegs, and Red's been very helpful to me, Omegs, because I know Red's behind the scenes. He's given me a lot of heads up about different things and things to watch out for, and even people to watch out for in some cases. So he's Red is the biggest patron of VTubers I've ever seen. You know, if anyone was going, if Red is lurking right now, I mean this with all the love and respect in the world. And I know you're a mod in some streams as well, Luciano. But if anyone was going to play the game of I'm going to buy my way into being mod for channels, it could be Red. Seriously. He is such a patron of this art, of this VTuber art. In my experience, there are usually a ton of blue in chat and few green. Yeah. And for me, unfortunately, even less green because of the gifteds being broken. a true patron of the arts. Oh, yeah, because I know he's been involved with some of the, and he was a big dono to, like, Prism, which Prism was the VTuber group. I believe that was owned by Sony before they abandoned it. Sony, now Sony didn't have to abandon it. They just did for whatever. Time to start the pay-to-mod meta. Oh, man. Don't go giving me ideas. Green. If you notice on your chat, Judd, the green, some people's names are highlighted green, some are blue. The ones are blue are ones that have been mod power. They're either people who are my mods or people who I have given mod because they are a mutual V2, a mutual in the industry of some way. Green versus gray. Green is the way it highlights people who have memberships. Gray is non-members. So the people who either have bought memberships or were lucky enough to get one of those gifts that made it through, they got the green. But again, for anyone who's watching or lurking, don't ever think, you know, that being a member or anything, even though I might eventually have written, if this channel grows to a certain point, eventually it may reach a point where I have to give priority response in chat to members over non-members. That's just a normal thing if we ever have a ton of chatters. But don't ever think that determines your value to me as a viewer, whether you're a member or not, because everyone here, seriously, I appreciate you all. I appreciate anyone who wants to spend time here. Yellow is channel chatter. This channel, Madam. Yeah, yes. In fact, I would love to. I wish I could assign that to Library Bot too, but you can't do it. So what can you do? Okay, before I start the game chat, tonight we're going to be playing the enhanced CD-ROM. I do have both the floppy disk and the enhanced CD-ROM. This is a very early CD-ROM game. One of the detriments to it is because they were adding the voices back into the floppy disk version, there is absolutely no sync to the mouths. You are going to see mouth movements where they're just flapping their lips for about 10 seconds and then nothing as they continue talking for another minute. And that's just because they didn't know how to go back and recode it, I guess. That's number one. Number two, one thing that you're going to notice with the CD-ROM version, or you may notice, one thing of it versus Judgment Rights. Even though it has those sync problems and it's almost more of a Frankenstein because of them building the CD-ROM on top of the existing floppy disk version, as far as I know, there are no errors where the wrong dialogue is spoken or dialogue is missing or anything like that you had in Judgment Rights. Judgment Rights, they got sloppy with stuff like that, which is unfortunate because I love Judgment Rights. And this plays very similar. It's going to look very similar to Judgment Rights. Third, one weird thing is whenever they give the episode/level titles, they have actor DeForest Kelly, Dr. McCoy saying the name of the level, like at the Demon World. They never did that in the original series. I don't know why the heck Interplay did that here. And lastly, the final level is way different than the floppy disk version. The floppy disk version is very short. The final episode in the floppy disk version is short. It's more of just a straight to the point action one. The CD-ROM version, they padded it out extremely. And I think that's all there is mostly to mission. Is it the same intro? I mean, it's the original series, but it's a different intro animation, and the song isn't going to sound nearly as good. It's not the cool opening video that you had at the beginning of Judgment Rights. It's going to have it's the classic intro, but it doesn't look nearly as good, and it doesn't sound as good. But that's it, chat. Let's start the game. Yay.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission? To explore strange new worlds, to discover new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Yeah, and they got Shatner reading it too fast, too, because it should have been. Interplay's made so many great games. Yeah, it's too bad they fell apart. They really hammered enhanced CD-ROM home. Now, I've heard there's a Roland version of the music. I can't get it to work. This is just the ad-lib version of the music. Still sounds good. Wow, flying through those credits. Holy Hannah. Hope you read all that. There's going to be a test.
Demon World.
Okay. All right, we got to start with the ship
Well, the
combat. I
Enterprise's
remember
primary
that.
mission is peaceful exploration. The galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields.
Oh, it's not
I
even
suggest
letting
we
me
do the
pause
same,
it during
Captain.
dialogue.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Okay, 0. There. All right, the floppy version was one of the first PC games I purchased. Oh, Flood City, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, darn it, I can't pause this. No, you don't. Hold on. And this one also doesn't have the auto-targeting. I'll read the rest of chat momentarily. Let me slow down. So will you be playing the Fleet Commander games too? Are those Star Trek? I don't think I've played any of those. I don't think I'm familiar with the Fleet Commander games. I'll look that up. I'll have to check those later. Are they on PC? Oh, is that new series? I don't know if I will be. I don't go for much of the modern Trek stuff. I usually get angry. But we'll see. Never say never. I'll read your comment in full in a moment, Flood City. Let me just try to blast the Republic to oblivion. Let's repair that engine.
Aye, sir.
Oh yeah, my engines take a hit because I see the power at the top. I actually always liked, a lot of people never liked the combat on these games. I always did.
Computer estimates the
There we
Republic
go.
is crippled, Captain.
Captain Patterson extends his congratulations, sir.
Lowering shields and disarming weapons.
Man, it's not even
Message
giving me a
coming in from
chance to
Starfleet.
pause it.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5. The natives report
Yeah,
that
see her
alien
lips?
life forms have been attacking the settlers near a mine at Mount Idle. You are to report to the High Prelate of the colony. The set...
Oops. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to skip that, chat. All right. And let me know if there's any issues with the volume, chat, if it's ever too loud or too low. Back here, let me tweak it a little. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see. The floppy version was one of the first PC games I purchased. Nice choice, Flood City. I also remember how amazing it sounded when I got a sound card. Yeah, I love the sound on it. Even the ad-lib sound, I love it. So you be playing Fleet Command. There are the Federation Commander games from 90s, 2000s. Starfleet Command series. Okay, I've heard of them. I don't own them. I'm not going to say no to that, Flash Viewer, because I would like to play them someday. I know GOG has one of them. I don't think they've got the second one, and I think there's some issues also getting some of the expansion packs. I'll have to look into it a little more. And then the third one I know is owned by Activision. I know you can get that. Bridge Commander is a classic. Okay, I've seen it. I've never played it. People have continued to make updates to make it run on modern PCs. Okay, nice. I'll have to check out Bridge Commander then. I've seen some copies of it floating around, still new on eBay too. Ivan, IT, welcome in, welcome in. How do you play this game? Is it turn-based RPG? No, welcome in, Ivan. Welcome in. No, this is a point-and-click adventure game, sort of along the lines of like Monkey Island or Day of the Tentacle or King's Quest, except for the ship combat. Well, I mean, the ship combat is also point and click, but it's... The ship combat is... Well, just ship combat. Just shoot and don't get shot. But welcome in, welcome in. GOG has it? Do they? Okay, I know... oh, they've got Bridge Commander. Okay, nice, nice. Cardassian Union mod, too, I think. Oh... if I'm ever going to play anything Star Trek, you can absolutely count on it being the Elite Four series of games. I've got the first one. I've never played the second one. I like the Star Trek food replicator. You could have any food you want. Yeah, food replicator was a nice invention. All right, I gotta fix a few settings, chat. Okay, text display. Display text until you press enter. Thank you, yes. Yeah, I want to make sure I have that. And maybe the SNES cartridge. Yeah, well, I mean, there are 3 of them, Dalen. There's the Next Generation one on SNES, and there was a Deep Space Nine one, which is a thing. And there's Starfleet Academy, which I couldn't get into. Couldn't get into it. Okay. So Pollux 5. First things first. Let's use the computer.
Topic not available, Captain.
Okay.
Pollux 5 system. An inhabited satellite of Pollux B.
Okay.
Pollux 5 has lately emerged from an ice age caused by large meteor strikes. It has recently...
Growing up, I always wondered what the TOS colored food cubes would taste like. Yeah, I always wondered about those, especially when they describe them about as things like a chicken sandwich.
Known animals.
Okay. I forgot about Deep Space Nine. I meant the cartridge. Yeah. Also, hot fudge, ice cream sundaes, and hot Earl Grey tea. Replicators are great. Yeah. I was sort of turned off because I remember reading somewhere that there was something in the Star Trek lore where when you broke it down, they actually took the human waste, and that was what they repurposed the matter to make half of the food for the replicators. But I mean, as long as you don't know you're eating the poop, I guess. Okay, anything else? I guess not. Okay, and I wish it would... Okay. All right, navigation, chat. All right, we gotta navigate. Let me pull up my star chart here. We're going to Pollux, which is number 19, and number 19 is where? Where is it? Come on. Am I blind? There it is. Okay. We're going right here, chat. Greg Johnson, welcome in, welcome in. I guess at the end, it doesn't really matter, but I'll bump. Gotcha. Welcome in, though. All right, here we go. Whoosh.
We have arrived at Pollux 5.
Okay.
Message from High Prelate Robert Angevin, sir.
Okay, Robert Angevin. We'll look that up on the computer too, chat.
Welcome, Enterprise. The High Prelate awaits you. Please,
that replicator lore,
with him.
Suzumi, can I be Spock? I mean, I guess so. Well, in this case, it's Leonard Nimoy, but but welcome in, welcome in. That replicator lore was in more recent series, was it? Oh, to make a point, but it can be, yes. That's the problem with the new well, I mean, there are so many problems with the new Star Trek, I don't even want to talk about it. What if Star Trek had a diet soda replicator? I mean, as long as it... See, I can't do a diet soda. I can't stand the fake sugars like aspartame. I mean, I'm sure it'd be popular. Well, I'm guessing, Judd, it probably all is diet, because I want to say that there was something they said in the Next Generation where all of the food in it had a certain health value, so you couldn't just order junk. Which sounds kind of sad, because sometimes you want junk food that isn't healthy. You just want it to be junk. Welcome in. Okay, please beam down. Okay. First, let's go into orbit, and then we'll talk to...
Entering standard orbit.
All right. Let's... Oh my gosh, Bloodsy, $10. Classic games, no 0-day patches, no updates, no early access. Had to get it right the first time. We'll never experience it again. Cheers to keeping all. Thank you so much, and thank you for the dono. You know, I say that as far as getting it right the first time, but then you look at ones like Judgment Rights, and unfortunately, Star Trek Judgment Rights is. I love the game, but it's a bug-ridden kind of. It's a great game. The CD-ROM version is a bug-ridden mess. I would override the code, give me junk. Indeed. Maybe it tastes and even feels like junk, but you get nutrients. Yeah, I think that's the whole point of it. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's good for you, but, sounds like Tab soda. You know, I never tasted Tab. I never had, and now they've discontinued it, so you can't even get it, I don't think. Basically, the replicators could sequence atoms to form food. Technically, literally anything else can be reconverted to something else. Yeah, broken ship metal bar, damage to combat, make it into tea. Yeah, I get that. I just hate having to think about it. All right, let me see if it says anything about Robert Angevin. But thank you so much for the dono.
Robert Angevin, fully. High Prelate Robert Everett Angevin.
Acolytes of the Stars. Acolytes I'll have to look up. Okay.
See Acolytes. On Nicolossi, Robert Angevin serves as political and spiritual leader for that religious colony. Angevin is the acting Federation contact on that world and is considered by Federation diplomats to be a fair and capable leader.
Okay. Let's look up Acolytes. And now the reason I'm doing this is because you get a higher ranking, and sometimes you do have to get things from the computer, so I do try to...
Acolytes.
Okay. Acolytes of the Stars.
Of the Stars. Inspired by old human religions.
Old human religions.
The Stars are a group of deists that have colonized several worlds in this quadrant. The Acolytes prefer a relatively primitive lifestyle, reminiscent of the mid-21st century Earth rural communities.
Tab, is it not good? Is it not good? I mean, I know it's kind of a meme, or it was a meme at one point. I still wish I would have tried it. At least they still make Fresca, even though I don't like the aspartame in Fresca. Okay, and Maddox 2, Pollux 5, German. Okay, I'm not going to look up that. There was something else I was going to look up. Okay, DS, yeah, fine. Okay. Earth rural communities. I mean, it sounds fine to me. Let's talk to Spot.
Pollux 5 has recently emerged from an ice age, sir. It's spring at the moment. Cool, but tolerable. Sensors indicate previously documented flora and fauna. Nothing unusual.
You got this? Yeah, I'll be honest, Flashfear. I remember this first episode / level of 25th anniversary. And I remember a lot of the second one, but then it's after that where I start really forgetting. So we'll see how it goes. Just as long as I don't get too low of a score to lose the game. Oh, and one thing I'll mention, the computer voice. In Judgment Rights, they had Majel Barrett doing the voice, which sounds better than this overly digitized voice they have here. It's hard work to get a YouTube channel established. Oh, that's true, it is. I appreciate everyone's efforts to keep them going. I could never do it. Oh, well, don't say never. Trust me, yes, it's hard work. Yes, it is difficult. The grind is real. But never say never. If it's something you want to do, trust me, you can make it happen. I mean, granted, not everyone's going to become the next AVGN. I know I'm probably never going to become the next AVGN. Well, I wouldn't want to be the next AVG. I like his product, but I wouldn't want to be copying that anyway. But yeah, never say never. Trust me, if someone as dense as I am can do it, you can do it. But I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's beam on down.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Oh, one other thing, chat. For those of you who haven't played this, one of the big differences between this and Judgment Rights, every single landing party is always going to be Kirk, Spock, McCoy, and a red shirt. Judgment Rights, they started adding Uhura and Scotty, Chekhov, and Sulu in the mix. Which was a great choice. All right.
This is so much better, gentlefolk. We are honored at your presence and hope you will find peace here in our haven.
Beam on down. Okay, sure. First things first, I want to see what this says.
Captain, the flora on this planet is
not.
very interesting. I wonder how useful it may be for medicinal purposes.
Hint, hint. All mining equipment use this road. All right. Well, let's talk to this dude.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. We have received word that alien life forms are creating problems at your mining facilities at Idle Mountain. Tell me more.
Okay, alien life
Most High Prelate and Given, I am honored to meet you. I consider it my divine duty to assist you in any possible way with the spawn of the devil.
Okay, that's a little over the top.
Been seeing ghosts and boogeymen, eh? I find that a little
Priest, welcome. Would you like to join us at our feast?
I'm Captain James T. Kirk
All right, we'll go
of the
with this
USS
one.
Enterprise.
Certainly, Captain Kirk. Not aliens per se. We have encountered what we believe are demons at Idle Mountain. Creatures surely emerging from the very gates of hell. Our God would not test us thus without reason. So we believe your might and insight.
Is that DeForest's voice? He sounds so much older here. Yes, this has all the voices of the original cast, as does Judgment Rights. But yeah, trying to think when this was made. Well, it was made in 90. It was released in 92, so about the same time as Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country. I want to say for the floppy disk version, so the CD-ROM version was probably a year later, so about probably after Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, so I know DeForest Kelley's health was kind of on the decline, so that's, yeah, probably does sound, well, all of them really. I don't feel DeForest Kelley sounds like he's phoning it in, but some of them, I always felt like, I love William Shatner to death, but it always sounded like Shatner was kind of phoning in some of the dialogue in this and Judgment Rights, in my opinion, which I hate saying. Is that does rating and all the same way on same way? I've only streamed on Twitch. There is rating on YouTube, Suzume. They call it redirecting here, but I still call it rating. Most people who do it still call it rating, but YouTube calls it redirecting. The only thing is you can only do redirecting once you have at least 1,000 subscribers. So once you hit 1K, you can once you hit 1K, you can start doing the redirects. But yeah. The main benefit of YouTube, in my opinion, the main benefit, first of all, you gotta understand, I have a lot of problems right now with YouTube because my gifted memberships are broken. So my memberships to my channel are kind of a broken thing. But leaving that aside, the benefit of YouTube really over Twitch for me is just being able to save all of your VODs. Having everything there as a library you could come back to. Versus Twitch where the stuff is only saved for a limited amount of time. Or so it seems. Beam on down. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. On Star Trek Price is Right. Nice. I see. DOS was 92. CD was 94. Oh, then that. Yeah. His health would have been on the decline. By the way, replicator systems can often be linked to a transporter. To transporter systems, not often done in series TNG lessons. It's documented in the Next Generation in the Technical Manual series. Or Star Trek Technical Manual. Interesting. Okay. It's a weird restriction. Yeah. YouTube has a lot of weirdness going on, Suzume. In fact, just without harping on it too much, we've got this whole problem now because I opened up monetization and I have memberships. But the problem is anytime people are gifting memberships on my channel, they're buying the memberships, but most of them are never being delivered. And I've contacted YouTube support and they just keep brushing me off and saying, well, no one who watches your channel must be opted in for gifted memberships. So yeah, YouTube's got a lot of stupidity. I still choose to stream here for like the VOD reason, but yeah, there are a lot of things about it that are annoying. Okay, here we go.
Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see?
Okay,
Demons, gates of hell. This is the 23rd century.
It's the 23rd century. Come on.
Aside from seeing demons,
Spock.
has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see?
A skeptic would consider everything merely anecdotal or unproven.
Well,
my people will gladly tell you their
phone
own stories,
in.
so
Do
you
I
need
spell?
not hear
Oh
it
yes.
secondhand from me.
Phone it in means he was. To say phone it in means he was just going through the motions. He wasn't really, it didn't sound like, especially in parts of Judgment Rights, it didn't sound like he was so much playing Captain Kirk as much as he was just kind of reading his lines. Like maybe he wasn't acting against anyone. This one he sounds a little stronger, but Judgment Rights, some of the lines, it's like he was just reading the stuff he was asked to read. Whereas Nimoy seemed to really be pouring himself into it, in my opinion. I hate saying that too, because I love Shatner. Okay.
What can you tell me about the mine itself? You're wasting the time of a starship capable of destroying this planet with campfire stories? No wonder you were dumped out here in the middle of nowhere.
Ouch!
What can you tell me about the mine itself?
No, we're not going to say that, chat.
The area is exceptionally stable tectonically, and easy for our machinery to work in, praise God. We've mined for hafnium and a variety of useful trace elements. The deeper we dig,
Hydration
however,
break. If
the
you
more
got a drink, take a
anomalous
drink.
the variety
Hydrate or
of minerals
dihydrate.
seems to be. Our Ignatiate brother Stephen has his own theories about why this might be. Either way, the anomalies inspired Brother Candry to conduct studies inside the mine.
I save my VODs to my PC and external hard drives as I may upload them on YouTube later. But I totally get that reason as is a concern. Yeah, of course you always have to worry about whether or not YouTube's going to just suddenly decide you've broken some copyright rule even when you haven't and nuke your channel, and then there go all your VODs. So there really isn't a safe alt. I mean, they all have... And Twitch, of course, can nuke you just as much too. So yeah, there really is no perfect answer. It's just a matter of picking the best of the worst, I guess. Okay, either way, studies yesterday. Strange door, gate to hell, caused a cave-in. Candry was trapped, unconscious. Demons prevent him from rescuing him. We can only hope he's still alive. Oh, then we better go get him.
Thank you for your courtesy, Kirk. May you receive the guidance and protection of our God as you complete this divine mission.
In retrospect, it's pretty amazing they made a CD-enhanced version of this game. True. Was it to cut costs because the game was already done? No matter why the CD was made, it's great to hear all the cast. Absolutely. And even Judgment Rights, they released the floppy disk version before they did the CD, which I think, I hate to say this, I think they might have done that with double dipping in mind when it came to Judgment Rights, because Judgment Rights, they released a floppy disk. Then they did the floppy disk movie sound pack expansion, and then they did the CD-ROM. I got nuked on Twitch for fraud. Oh, took them a week or two for them to realize it was false flag, so anything could happen. Yeah. And one of the big problems with YouTube, I don't know about Twitch, but YouTube, there isn't really a direct pipeline to contact their support. For example, I've told you about the problems I'm having with my memberships, and they ignore me. And that's after I've got permission to even contact them. You see, you can't even contact YouTube's creator support until you have been monetized. So I had to get to 4,000 watch hours and I forget how many subscribers before I could even contact their support. Not that their support does anything, but YouTube has it set up where you can't even contact them about stuff when stuff goes wrong. And even, oh, and it's even worse than that, Suzume. And I hope I'm pronouncing your name okay. I botch names a lot. One of the other problems I've noticed is getting paid from YouTube. You get paid by Google. There's no way to contact Google, Google's AdSense, as it's called, about pay if you have a pay issue. If you have a customer support issue with getting paid from Google, you're supposed to just go to the public forum and make a post there and pray to God that they that someone in a position of authority goes and reads it. I get paid by America. Welcome in, Donnie T. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome in. We are, believe it or not, we are playing Star Trek. We aren't just chatting about YouTube, because don't get me started on the membership thing. That's still broken. But welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's do a few scans real quick. CD-ROMs were still pretty rare in the mid-90s, sort of like releasing movies on VHS and DVD for years. Was it the mid-90s or early? Because I want to say a lot of it was early 90s, but yeah, I don't know, but I think by the mid-90s they'd probably taken over, but up until that point, yeah, sort of like movies on VHS and DVD. Well, DVD, Flood City, since you mentioned that, you know, movies are still being released to DVD. I mean, VHS not so much, unless people do one of these limited edition things just for funsies, but a lot of studios are still doing DVD, because even though it's the inferior format, they have it's still the overwhelming physical media format in the marketplace, which makes no sense to me, but I mean, whatever. Sorry to make you dwell on. No, it's no big deal, but it's interesting to hear about, as I've been curious as a lurker, what you thought of Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is just one of those things. I just never felt Twitch was for me. I don't watch Twitch that much, so I've always been a person when it comes, my opinion when it comes to a format. I'm simple-minded, but my opinion when it comes to a platform, if you're going to start doing content creation, go with the platform that you prefer to watch, is my opinion. So for me, since I watch things mostly on YouTube, I stream on YouTube. And if you mostly watch on Twitch, it would make sense for you to, because why would you want to be on the platform that you don't support as much? Of course, if you're watching both about equally, then then that I can't help you with. I like physical media. I buy DVDs and Blu-rays when I can. Yeah, ditto. I don't really do the stream, even though I'm a streamer. When it comes to movies and stuff, I don't really do the streaming thing. I still buy physical Blu-ray. I don't really buy DVD anymore, except when it's something rare and out of print. That's, you know, when there's only one candidate, there's only one choice. But yeah, yeah, ditto. Definitely a physical media buff. All right, let's talk to everyone real quick.
Captain, demons and supernatural creatures are, almost by definition, illogical. Yet it is evident.
But no, Suzume, you're not really making me dwell on it.
Illness or mass hysteria.
Because I dwell on it a lot already. I mean, I'm at a point now where I'm having to email YouTube trying to get this membership thing fixed. I'm emailing them like every other day and getting ignored every other day. So no, you're not making. If anyone's making me dwell on it, it's YouTube. I was the opposite of not using Twitch ever till I started streaming. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Then I ended up watching a lot there. That makes sense too. Sometimes you grow into it. That makes sense too, and to each their own, absolutely. And I've said before on, boy, we're really going on a tangent. I've said before on streams, some of the other platforms like Rumble, I mention Rumble a lot. Rumble, I would love to stream on Rumble, because I know Rumble offers almost zero latency gaming streams. They have almost zero latency, but the problem is Rumble has become so associated with politics that going over there to do gaming streams, as much as they may want people to do that, it's just, unless you can break through that audience, yeah, it's unfortunate, because I'd love to give them a shot. Question, in your opinion, is physical media dying out? My opinion, Judd, on physical media dying out is I think it's slowing down. I disagree with the idea that it's dying out, because there is always going to be a market for physical media. There's always going to be a market for people who want to physically own something and not just have the option to watch it pay-per-view. So to me, the streaming is the natural evolution of pay-per-view. It's the natural evolution of broadcast TV and pay-per-view combined. Physical media is slowing. I don't see it as dying. As a late Gen Xer, I'm a late Gen Xer, so my comments may sound like someone more old-fashioned. No, you sound fine, Flood City. No, absolutely not. You're cool. Depends on the medium and all. Vinyl took off for music again. Yeah. And there's no... CD might take off again. And as far as movies... for all the naysayers out there, we're still seeing upticks on a lot of physical movie buying. I think as people become dissatisfied with services like Disney Plus, they start moving back towards physical media. As people start to realize what they lost or what they're losing, they start moving back to it. Now, that's not to say streaming's going anywhere, because it's not. But I do think it's, you know, a tide goes in, tide goes out type of situation. It slows for a while, then it comes back. Slows for a while, then it comes back. I think even with gaming, it could happen eventually. I think with gaming at some point, even though gaming is largely becoming digital only, we might see more of a resurgence. All it's going to take for gaming to really become physical again, my opinion, all it takes for gaming to become physical again is for a company to come along, someone like, let's say, Atari and Sega, and do a system that is outside of multiplayer stuff and servers for that is primarily physical only. That's all it's going to take, is one big company with one popular system to come out with one new system that gets popular enough that leans physical and doesn't do the digital stuff. I'm not a naysayer. Gotcha. Gonna get unfun for Nintendo if they don't stop disabling consoles for using used games. Yeah, exactly. And I have no animus towards Nintendo with their Switch. I know there have been a lot of people. I saw this online. I guess a lot of people who have been streamers who have been doing Switch 2 stuff. Some people have been getting bullied for it, which is just stupid. It feels like the console wars, but just not in a fun way. I know people used to do it with Nintendo Switch, but Nintendo really screwed over physical collectors for what I know with the Switch 2. Yeah, agreed, Suzume. And I do think that's going to... Nintendo's not hurting now. They're not. Anyone who thinks they're doing bad with the Switch 2, they're not. But that's not to say that over time that won't change. Because over time it could get to a point where people start realizing, I don't like this. The tragedy of streaming is that anything can disappear at any time. Yes, media can also be altered to conform to modern standards. Yes, and we've already, and the saddest part, it makes it easier to do it, because you look at physical media and we already had it going on. I can point to Disney things that were changed from the theatrical presentation for even their VHS and Laserdisc releases, that were changed for DVD, that have been changed for Blu-ray, and but the streaming thing just makes it a lot easier. I don't want to Switch 2 and don't like the big N right now, but no way I'm going to try to ruin someone else's fun. Exactly. Exactly. If you like Switch 2 and you're okay with it, that's fine. And if you're and especially if you're someone who your bread and butter is digital gaming, not physical, outside of my opinions on the price, Switch 2 is fine. Switch 2 is fine. It's just like, I mean, I've had my complaints about PlayStation and PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5's fine. It just all boils down to what do you want. Yeah, the conforming to modern standards, I know. I get so tired. What was it that so here's one for you, chat. I don't know if y'all have heard, this isn't a media thing, but it is about the conforming to modern standards. I hate things being changed that are a product of history and a product of their time. The It's a Small World ride at Disney is being altered, and apparently they're changing the song. The good thing about it is, I guess, they're adding to it The Sherman brothers, Richard Sherman, I guess before he passed, he wrote some additional lines as like a final disc to gift to Disney. He wrote some final lyrics for the song. That's a good thing. I welcome that. But I guess they won't say what it is. I don't know what it is, but I guess some of the things having to do with foreign, some of the things having to do with foreign, with different countries outside of America. There are other countries other than America? I know, I didn't know it either. But, apparently there are some jokey jokes or some lines that they've decided are politically incorrect or whatever the term is now, and they're changing them, and that makes me sad. I'm not going to get Switch 2, never going to get one. Hey, and that's fine too. I'm not either, but I don't have a Switch 1. I mean, my newest console is GameCube. I'd say with physical media talk, I'm more a fan of backing up things digitally through files. That makes sense too. But I've mainly played games on computer, so I've got a really different view on it. And see, Suzume, that's sort of where I fall on a lot of stuff. When it comes to my modern gaming is all PC. So on PC, even though I still buy physical copies of some of the old stuff, I do buy a few floppy disk things through eBay when it's a game I want that I can't get through GOG, or where I really, really just want the box on my shelf. But yeah, PC gaming versus, to me, PC gaming and consoles, I've always thought of differently. PC gaming, digital seemed logical. Even though I like having a physical copy, a physical CD, digital seemed logical. With consoles, to me, I don't know, it just didn't feel right to me. I just didn't like it. I don't like the digital with consoles. Consoles especially, because consoles, I think about the collectability, and consoles, unlike PC, you think about games even like this. Back in the day, you might have had to fight to get it to work. Even in the 90s, something with your memory managers or your sound card, you'd have to tweak it. Versus a console, you just expect, you pop in the game and it runs. And so to me, the digital thing with consoles doesn't seem to, I don't know, it feels more out of place. Maybe it's a sign that I'm old, but I'm not a boomer. Never mind, you never know. Yeah, well, that's true, you never know. That's true. Rest in peace, Splash Mountain. Yeah, well, not just Splash Mountain. I'll say all of them. I think it's sad with them taking out like Tom Sawyer Island and stuff to make way for the Cars ride. I know things have to change, but I hate seeing stuff change too. I hate seeing stuff change, but I know things have to change. With consoles have such limited space, yeah. With modern games, you could probably have one or two installed before only have one or two. Yeah, and that's why I always think of when you got them. To me, consoles, it should be running off of a disc or a cartridge or maybe a mini hard drive or SD cards can hold gigs now. So, you could have cartridges or whatever potentially on a modern console holding a massive freaking game. Last Nintendo console was the original Wii, and my last handheld was the 3DS. Nice. You're talking like Mr. Spock. It's not by design, Judd. But yeah, Splash Mountain, I hated seeing go. I hated seeing it go for the reasons. Okay, going back to it. I'm changing what I just said, chat. The Tom Sawyer Island makes me sad because they're just doing it to make room for something else, but that's more acceptable to me than removing something for, I hate to say political reasons, but for political reasons, because this isn't a political channel. The Splash Mountain thing made me sad that they replaced it, because they weren't replacing it because they wanted a Princess and the Frog Tiana ride. They were replacing it because someone was claiming to be offended, even though there's nothing about Splash Mountain to be offended by. No matter what you think of Song of the South, there's nothing about that ride to be offended by. Okay, let's talk to everyone.
You look rather cold, Bones.
I'm not cold. I'm freezing.
Splash Mountain is not offensive. No.
Just had to set me down
it's just
in the middle of a
It's all silliness, in my opinion.
A centimeter of snow does not technically constitute a drift, Doctor.
And doctors say that patients complain too much.
Oh dear.
I've never seen snow like this before.
Excuse me, I do need to cough. Zippity-doo-dumb, if you ask me, indeed. Rest in peace, Muppet. Yeah, the Muppet Theater, too. The Muppet Theater that they're tearing down or have torn down. That's too bad. I'm not even a Disneyland person. I've never been Disneyland, Disney World, but I just hate seeing things. I hate seeing things that are still popular or that have really historical significance die away like that. Have you ever played Star Control 2? I've had people ask that before. There's an updated version called Urquan Masters that uses 3DO music and audio. Sorry for keeping you away from the game. No, you're good. I am pretty sure I've got that downloaded as well, Flood City, because I know it's in the freeware right now. So yes, I've got it downloaded, but I have not played it. Yep, you've asked. I knew it was someone. Yes, Flash Viewers brought that up before. Star Control 2 is sick. Man, everyone really wants me to play Star Control 2. Okay, I'm not saying I won't do it. I'm not saying I won't do it. It's on the list.
You mean you've never built a snowman, Ensign?
I've never even thrown a snowball. Do you think anyone would mind?
Wow, we're an hour. Be right back. Okay, we're an hour 30 minutes almost into stream, and we've played about 2 minutes of game. It's great. You have to play it. I'll do it at some point. Influenced you. I will do it at some point.
Well.
Later, Ensign, we have work to do.
It is on the list.
Of course, sir.
All right, first things first, chat. We're going to rescue that person who supposedly... let me go ahead and use a tricorder. Spock's tricorder on some stuff.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay. Let me use the medical tricorder.
There's nothing there requiring a ship.
Okay, never mind. All right. They said someone's trapped, so let's get the person who's trapped first. Oh, no! Okay. Phasers.
You see a small explosion, and
oh, darn it.
Hand falls
I will tell you the most
offensive
offensive aspect of Disney that absolutely nobody ever disagrees with. The price of admission to their amusement parks. Yep. Klingons. But there was a small explosion and his hand fell off. Oh, boy. I didn't shoot him fast enough, apparently.
Captain, we registered phaser fire.
I won't let me even scan him.
Is everyone okay?
An unknown energy beam.
We're fine. Did you
welcome back,
any
Judd.
disruptor fire?
No, Captain. Why? Are there Klingons down there?
Oh.
No, just an idea, Cookout.
So they're not detecting any Klingons.
Fascinating. I begin to suspect that we have stumbled upon something that the colonists would never have uncovered.
No.
What is it, Spock?
I wish to gather further data before making a definite conclusion, Captain.
Plus 40 rads disruptors give radiation burns, I think. I did not know that. Okay,
There's nothing there requiring...
Okay. Let's try McCoy on him. Oh, I guess I can't even scan him. All right, first things first. Medical tricorder.
This is definitely not a real Klingon, Jim.
Okay.
This is not a Klingon, Captain. Not a real one. It is an organic construct, an android-like robot. It looks like a Klingon, but the appearance is entirely superficial.
Interesting. Okay.
This is a detached hand with some kind of circuitry in the palm, Captain.
All right, let's pick it up. Let's pick it up.
You take the Klingon's detached hand.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and You use the meth.
These are Loraxian berries, and from what I remember, certain chemical compounds in the berry can be used to treat Nigerian infections.
Interesting. Romulan disruptors are where all the action is. Okay, well, let's take some berries.
You have retrieved a sample of berries.
Okay, they said someone was injured in a cave-in.
Nothing to report, Captain. Captain, there are several weak points in the cave-in's structure. Careful use of our phasers from the top down should be able to clear it.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna save here because I wanna do something dumb. I wanna do something dumb, chat. I'm gonna do something dumb. I wish we had more Star Trek games like this, and Final Unity adventure games are perfect for Star Trek. Yes, they are. And speaking of Final Unity, it's too bad Microsoft, I guess it didn't sell well enough, and it's too bad Spectrum Holobyte went under, because I was planning for the gift set unboxing streams to get one of the gift set limited editions of Final Unity, but I didn't because it's a little higher than I'd like to do. But I was reading the description on the back of the box, and it said it was that it was given a number as the first in the Star Trek computer episodes series. So they had made it clear with that limited edition that they were going to be putting out a whole bunch. They wanted it to be the first in a series of Star Trek The Next Generation adventure games / episodes. And they were going to do a limited edition for each one, so you could have them all on your shelf and, you know, looking pretty. Yeah, so that's really unfortunate we never got that. Add it to the list. I like Captain Kirk as well. In my opinion, he's my favorite line was "Let them die." I think that's great. Oh gosh, and you know the thing about that line, Judd, in Star Trek 6. Spoiler for anyone who hasn't seen it. We will do a watch along someday. He didn't want to say that line. He argued with the director. And he argued with the director, trying to get it to let him do it, where afterwards he like shook his head and made a face like he regretted saying it. But yeah, the director, Nicholas Meyer, cut his reaction so that it didn't look that way. But yeah, Shatner didn't even want to say that line. I still have my collector's edition of Judgment Rights with the VHS of C on the Edge of Forever. I have a collector's edition that we're going to be doing an unboxing stream in the coming weeks. I picked it up for the membership unboxing gift sets thing, which we haven't done yet. But nice. My family had that edition, and I don't know what happened to all of the innards. All I've still got is the CD, pretty much. I don't know what happened to the box or anything, but my family, when I was a little Madamus, had that edition. So yeah, we'll be opening up one of those pretty soon. We found a brand new factory sealed cherry copy of it so that we can destroy the value in real time. Okay, chat. So I saved my game. You want to know why I saved my game? Because I'm going to do something stupid right now. I'm going to shoot the wrong rock. The wrong rock. We're going to kill a red shirt. I remember this.
Assume firing positions.
Saving before doing something, there's a reason, because I'm going to do something stupid right here. Yep.
He's dead, Jim.
We got it. He's dead, Jim. Saving before doing something, I know. What sort of streamer do you think I am? Saving before doing something. That's crazy. I'm the type of streamer who starts the whole game over instead. Okay, let me reload. Yeah, rock was too deadly. All right. And let me see if McCoy can scan anything in here.
I'm picking up weak vital signs. If we don't dig him out soon, we're going to lose him.
Okay. So let's blast. And we'll start with this one.
Assume firing positions.
The one that is clearly cut out from all the others. The one that is clearly marked. Adventure games make you save every 30 seconds. Yeah, and I have a bad habit of not doing so. Oh, there we go. Okay, McCoy.
This man is badly hurt and suffering from shock and exposure as well.
Okay. Well, let's use the medical kit on him then. Just a second.
It was a near thing, but he'll live.
Also, off topic, had to pull off something to find where all my storage is going using an app called Winderstat. Found a proxy media file, 122 gigabytes. Sweet mercy. When I'm writing that, you might have told me that. Program before, but I'm gonna write it down because I know I need to do the file listing one you mentioned too. If you're there, Omegs, what was that file listing app also? The one that you use to organize your stuff, because I need to check that. Winderstat, got it, okay. Listery, got it, okay. So there you go, chat. If you need a good app to program to list your files and figure out what you got, Listery, Omegs recommends it. Oops, I bumped the mic. Omegs recommends it as the king of all video clippers. Yeah, probably worth getting. Winderstat lets you see all your file sizes. I know, Omegs, that I've got some giant files right now from some of my VODs I've downloaded that I need to clear out. Because I always re-encode them from MP4s into AVI files because I like because I have an AVI format that I really, really like, but then it takes up like, 50, 60 gigs every time. Which is probably killing my hard drives. Listery is the greatest search engine, absolutely makes finding files a snap, love it to death. I need to start using it. Be great if someone could make a Unity version or something of these games for higher resolution. I don't know if you'll ever see that, Flood City, but I do know that ScumVM, I want to say there's been some work done to integrate them into ScumVM. So hopefully that'll be a thing soon. It won't really help a resolution, but yeah. It wouldn't be from the ground up, but it'd be a good way to emulate it and have it play maybe better than DOSBox. It was a near thing, but he'll live, okay?
Oh, thank you, kind souls, for saving my life. Let me rest here for a little before returning to report this miracle to Prelate Angiven.
Okay. Let's scan this real quick. Let's do some Spock stuff.
Fascinating, Captain. This door is made of an unknown material.
Backlibraryhomework.avi. No.
We have no knowledge of.
But my current Mega Man thing I'm going through. Because I will chat. There will be 3 shorts coming out of that Mega Man disaster stream. And one of them I might have finished tomorrow, even though I'm going to be dead tired. And this?
It appears to be a security lock.
Too bad they never remake this game. Yeah.
When the correct handprint is registered.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to see these both of these games given a once-over. But at the very least, hopefully we can get ScumVM, which will maybe iron out some of the bugs. Because ScumVM, a lot of times, they iron out some of the bugs. Well, it's too bad they never finished the third one. They have trailers for one, which you can look up on the YouTube, called Star Trek Secret of Vulcan Fury. From what I understand, they were like 80-90% done with the game, and then they pulled the plug. Trailers look amazing. There's some game footage that's leaked out too. I mean, some actual like gameplay footage. All right. Let's see if we can use the hand on there.
The fit is perfect, but something seems to be shorting out.
Okay. Let's use the hand on Spock.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Let's use the hand on the tricorder. Okay. Let's use Spock on the hand. Okay, it won't let me do that. Okay. So something's shorting out. Once you use Listery, you will never go back. I believe you. Okay, so I can't get in the door, chat. All right. I don't know which of these buildings is which. Let's go in this one first. Oh, hold on. Not this.
Welcome to my study.
Oops.
Feel free to look around. My medical and scientific equipment is surely not so sophisticated as you're accustomed to. But if there's anything you wish to use, please feel
Are you getting
free.
handsy, Madamus?
Also,
No,
I
not
would
in
be
this
interested
case.
In anything you might have to show me.
I read that some of the voice work wasn't great for Secret of Vulcan Fury. That's unfortunate. Kelly was very ill, and probably for the best it wasn't released. Well, I still think, and this has been my opinion for a lot of stuff, and I think the Back to the Future game is a good example of this. You could have probably gotten a really good sound alike, I think, for DeForest Kelly. You know, still giving him credit because you were using his likeness. But they could have eventually gotten a sound alike for him and for anyone else and recorded things that way. Because, like, for instance, the Back to the Future game, the sound alike they got for Michael J. Fox, pitch perfect as Marty McFly. If you didn't know better, if you didn't know better going into that game, you'd probably think it was, oh, wow, did they get Michael J. Fox to do this? Was that game you said that was the best Star Trek game or a different game? It was the one that could have been the best. It's the best Star Trek game we never got. I think that's the best way to put it. Because no one knows. Because it was never released. But I didn't know that he was ill at the time. I mean, it kind of figures that he was ill at the time. DeForest Kelly, you could just see between all the 6 movies, you can just see him getting thinner and thinner. Yeah. Interplay might have lost the rights by then. I think that's part of it. That's probably part of it. And then they shoveled out a few things like that. I guess it's like Strange New Worlds, that strategy game, just trying to make a couple bucks before they lost it. Still, it's too bad. I'd love to see it be dug up and get polished off. Fun fact, do you know it was in Next Generation? Yes, in the pilot episode, wasn't it? I think it was just in the pilot episode. And I know there was a Scotty episode, and there was the Spock episode also. I never really liked crossovers like that. Well, the DeForest Kelly one I didn't mind. I didn't like the Scotty one. And even the Spock one. I wasn't a big fan of unification. Oh boy, we're going off on tangents again. Okay. I'm leaving that room. I'm going to start with this one first, chat. Let's start in here. Pilot episode was filmed in 86. Ah, gotcha, okay. I didn't know it was filmed then. I know the series started, wasn't it, in 87, but filmed 86. All right, that squares.
I am worried about Brother Chubb. Can you examine him, Doctor?
Yeah, let's examine Brother Chubb. Tangents are the best for a vtuber. I'm glad that I'm someone who can do that. That's one of those things I'm really happy about, because I even though I can't finish a game to save my life, I'm glad I can at least keep going with a conversation. So I'm going to take that for sure as a compliment, Omegs. Thank you. All right, let's examine him. Let's examine Brother Chubb. Yeah, I emphasized Chubb. What of it?
This man has suffered severe physical injuries to his head and arm. The wounds have been adequately cared for. However, he has developed a Nugarian infection.
Ooh.
If not treated swiftly, the effects can be fatal. The infection can normally be treated with hypoditoxin, but there's none on the Enterprise.
Oh, but they said the one thing could work. Thanks for being engaging. I try. I try. I can't guarantee I always am, but I try.
The Lorexian berry grows near the mouth of the cave. If If I could acquire it, I would be able to synthesize the hyperditoxin.
Remember when Sarek and Picard mind melded? Yeah, I remember that.
The demons prevent
wasn't a
us
big
from
fan of that
approaching the
either.
cave entrance.
I thought it was a good episode, but I just didn't like those types of crossovers. They just feel weird, and they feel like they opened the door for what happened in Star Trek Generations. And to me, Star Trek Generations, I'm not going to go through this. I don't want to spoil a bunch of stuff, but to me, Star Trek Generations is where the schism in Star Trek really first happens. To me, it really represents something that Shatner has talked about, because Shatner has talked about how for the longest time Paramount seems to have wanted to get rid of Kirk. So I've always felt the movie Generations is sort of, I can't say it's the downfall, because the downfall is all this modern junk we've got now, which to me is not Star Trek. I don't even acknowledge it, but to me it's sort of that's where the ball started rolling. Okay, perhaps you could retrieve it. We've got it already.
Good, you have found the berries. Bring them to my lab, quickly.
All right, let's go do this real quick. I did like that episode, though. The Mind Meld episode, I thought it was a good episode, Daylin. I thought it was a good episode. It's just one of those ones where I just didn't like, I didn't like always the constant need for a crossover. Generations always felt like it was written like a TNG two-part episode. Honestly, Flood City, I feel that way about all of the Next Generation movies. I feel like every single one of them felt like it was a TV movie. Probably the most of which being Insurrection. But to me, they all felt more like I was watching a very special episode. Like I was watching an extended TV episode. Even First Contact, the truth, I used to like First Contact. I don't really like it anymore. Revisiting it with the 4K disc, I don't know. I guess sometimes you can't go home. And of course, Nemesis is just kind of a mess. The one thing I will give Generations, one thing I will give it, I thought Generations had really good cinematography. I think the look of that movie, the colors and the lighting is really, really good. I think it looked, I think the look, it still had a good filmic look. Man, we've done all the tangents. Okay. So,
the settings on the Ardak 4 have already been adjusted. Simply place the berry in the machine and the hypoditoxin will be synthesized.
Okay, sweet. So is this it? Yeah, okay, go do that, McCoy.
The machine synthesizes a quantity of hypoditoxin.
We've got to get this to Brother Chubb as quickly as possible, Jim.
All right, let's get it to Brother Chubb. Do I have it? Is it in my... Yeah, okay, good. All right, let's go save Brother Chubb. We gotta save everyone in this episode. Okay. All right, go ahead, McCoy. Save Brother Chubb.
Thank you. You're most kind.
Generations had a good villain. Yeah, that's another thing I'll give Generations. Malcolm McDowell, perfect. Malcolm McDowell, perfect. What spoils it more than anything for me is doing it as a crossover. I think if Generations would have been just a Next Generation movie with absolutely no connection to the original movies, I think it would, I probably would like it. As I got older, I am more patient, plus the director's edition. TMP is a, whoops, I bumped something. A good movie to watch. Classic 70s sci-fi movie and the end of an era. Flood City, you're speaking my language. The director's edition motion picture, specifically the recent director's edition, the 2023, it is the top of my favorite movies list. The motion picture I always held, even as a little Madamus. Maybe I don't know, even maybe I was just more patient even as a kid, but I always enjoyed it. But once that most recent incarnation of the director's edition happened, it it's still not perfect. There's still a few things where I look at and say, oh, I wish they would have done that a little differently with their director's edition. But yeah, I love the director's edition of the motion picture. In fact, someday, I know I mentioned watch-alongs earlier, someday this channel is going to, either through Discord or some other service, we are going to do a watch-along of the director's edition of the motion picture, and of all 6. I'd love to do the original 6, because I know there are a lot of people here, and a lot of people who watch this channel who haven't seen any of them, especially one of my mods. I know Kimmy hasn't. We only ever had the ABC extended on VHS. It was extra. So yeah, and some of the scenes in that version, when you watch them, you could see that they're like alternates of another scene. Because I remember there's one scene on the bridge where you see Commander Decker go like running off to the side, and then it cuts to the view screen, and then it cuts back, and he goes running again, but has a line of dialogue. So yeah, yeah, the special longer version. I know what you're talking about, Flood City. I know what you're talking about. Little Madimus was lucky to have been introduced to a lot of these things when he was teeny tiny. Thankfully, while my family is not a family of nerds, thankfully they had a lot of this stuff. All right, let's run the medical tricorder on him again now.
This man has recently suffered a nasty but non-life-threatening wound. The damage has been adequately cared for. The man's vital effects are attributable to shock and stress.
There are some things about the director's edition that I wish they wouldn't have cut, and there's like 1 or 2 things from the television cut I wish would have been left in. There's one scene specifically with the Ilea I wish would have been left in, but what can you do? And there's one thing specifically I would have liked to have been cut, but again, what can you do? I'm not gonna go into all that. We'll save that for a watch-along, chat. All right, let's go ahead and scan everyone else. Man, I'm taking my time.
The alien's life sign seems stress elevated. Otherwise, he appears fundamentally healthy.
Okay, cool.
The man seems worried and stressed, but all body functions appear within normal limits.
Swell. And?
The man is suffering moderately from the effects of his age, but seems healthy, alert, and in fine spirits.
Okay, what about Kurt?
There's nothing there requiring...
Oh, okay, so you can't scan yourselves. Okay. In this level. All right, let's talk to some people.
I am Brother Stephen, an Ignatiate following the holy teachings
Ignatiate.
of mind and soul alike.
Okay.
I believe the anomalous mineral readings in combination with evidence of ancient disturbances in this otherwise highly stable geologic location indicates previous habitation of the region eons ago.
Okay. When I was in my single digits, we would rent copies of TOS. Nice, from the library and record copies to watch later. Pirate! You're one of those pirates! Oh my god! Nice, nice. I don't blame you. Still have the tapes, even though I have no way to play them. Oh, I'm lucky. I've got a working VCR, or I had a working VCR. It'll be just my luck. I'll plug it in and it doesn't run anymore. Fun fact, too, Cheers was in the first Star Trek movie. Oh, yeah, Kirstie Alley. Yep. And in fact, it was Cheers that, that's the reason she couldn't do Star Trek 3 and 4. Apparently, Kirstie Alley's contract, they wouldn't let her out of it to go do the Star Trek sequels, I think that's what I read. I could be wrong about that.
Why, Spock, you two should get along fine. He sounds just like you.
Oh, dear.
I would be equally honored to discuss medicine with you, Doctor, as science with your Vulcan associate. Let me continue.
Yeah, quit interrupting me. Quit interrupting me, brah.
Demons all. If I could get a real demon into my study, I would bless our God for the opportunity, as I thank him for everything in this life.
Let me just tweak something there, okay?
You tread close to unholy knowledge, Brother Stephen.
How's that unholy knowledge?
I appreciate your prayers, Brother Roberts. Captain, if you and your people go up the mountain, I hope afterward you will visit me in my study, which is next door. I'm too old to make the trek myself, but I'm eager for knowledge. In return, I will offer you what insights our God grants these old eyes.
I'm getting some weird static on their voices, and I can't tell if it's in the game or if it's overmodulated on my end, so I keep tweaking it. Sorry about that, chat. I think it's just there. I think it's just in the recordings. All right.
Brother Kandre is my partner. I was on the communications link when the demons caused the rockfall and silenced him. He said he'd found
nice
a
pun.
strange
Oh, did I do a pun? I wasn't even
writing.
paying attention to myself.
He came upon
Robin
the gate
Curtis
of
was a
hell
better
itself.
Savick. She was originally written be half Romulan, so that's why Allie is more emotional. Gotcha. Yeah, but and the problem you run into then is that unfortunately Nicholas Meyer didn't think so, because they Star Trek 6, from what I understand, Star Trek 6 was supposed to include Savick, but since Meyer couldn't get Kirstie Alley back, he didn't want Curtis. Sorry, I got lost in thought. I was trying to remember a nice pun in the game. I guess I must have missed it. I missed the pun. Oh well, that's okay. Okay, let's talk to everyone.
I headed up the party that sought to rescue Brother Kandre. Without warning, the demons appeared and attacked us as we approached the mine.
Okay.
Can you tell us what they look like?
Like the demons that have plagued devout folk since before our people left the earth.
Okay.
Huge, muscular demons with ruddy skin, truly the manifestation of evil, with bat wings, horns and talons and a pointed tail.
Oh, so it was
God preserve us
VTubers.
all. One tore open
They
my
were
arm,
just
and I surely
assaulted
would
by
have perished
VTubers, chat.
before
They
my
were assaulted by
companions who
VTuber
bore me back
models.
down the mountain.
The demons didn't follow you?
No.
I am Brother Griznash. I went up the mountainside in solitary prayer.
They were assaulted by an incubus VTuber.
A bellowing Krognik demon with sharp teeth.
And he said, "I can't trek with you." Ah, gotcha. Okay. I missed that.
Captain, a Krognik demon has a decidedly wolfish appearance. Brother Griznash, is this not the traditional shape of the Evil One and his minions among Tellarites?
It is.
Okay, so there you go. Wasn't there a thing about this game that the option with the most text was usually the correct answer? I honestly don't remember that, Flood City. You might be right, though.
I believe this may be significant, Captain.
Probably, because I would think they probably spent the most. They'd be spending the most time writing the right answer and not the wrong answer.
Jim, I've completed my study, and I find no evidence for physical or mental disturbances among the colonists.
They're not crazy, oh no.
There must be other reasons for what these people are seeing.
Yeah, demons. Okay. Let's talk to Spock real quick.
The medical methods of these people seem primitive to me, Doctor.
By our standards, yes. Here the acolytes prefer a simpler lifestyle. Unfortunately, this is one of the consequences.
Yeah, I would want, you know what? I'm all for a simpler lifestyle, except the medicine I'd like to be up to date. I'd like the medicine to be up to date. Call me crazy. All right, let's go back in here and finish talking to this bruh.
I never dreamed that Starfleet would be interested in my discoveries, Captain. But how God often surprises us.
Okay. Let's use Spock on some of this stuff. Let's have Spock take a look at this.
Captain, this appears to be a model of the Earth. Notice how it models a proper situation for a total eclipse.
A total eclipse of the heart. Okay. Can I use it?
Mr. Spock, see what you can dig up from that old-fashioned computer terminal.
Oh, well, he already
Captain,
did
this
that.
appears to be a model of the Earth. Notice how it models a proper situation for a total eclipse.
One good thing about modern Trek is that Carl Urban was a good book. I think Carl Urban was the best of all the casting choices. I think he was the best one. If you're someone who even acknowledges modern Trek, I don't even. I watched them, but that was about. I watched them. But yeah, no, I thought Carl Urban did a good DeForest Kelley. Because Carl Urban was trying to... The thing is, Carl Urban wasn't trying to just do one of these, I'm going to make the character my own. I don't want to watch the originals. I want to make it my own I'm going to make my own interpretation of it, which was sort of what Chris Pine's attitude was. I seem to remember him talking about, no, I'm not going to go back and watch Shatner. I don't need to. I'm Chris Pine. But at least that was, again, what I remember, something along those lines. I mean, he didn't say it like that, but you know. Whereas Carl Urban was just basically, I get to play DeForest Kelley. Hell yeah. Which I like. Yeah, fair. And the thing is, I understand that, but at the same time, if you're taking over a classic character with this much history, carving your own niche with it, trying to carve it out as your own thing, you might as well do what Marlon Brando tried to do when he was being an a-hole with Superman the movie. Marlon Brando said something to the effect of, and I guess the Salkinds panicked, he said he wanted to play Jor-El as like a green piece of toast or something like that. And it took Richard Donner talking to him and saying, but people aren't going to see Marlon Brando as a green piece of toast. People are going to see Marlon Brando as Jor-El. And at that point, you know, Marlon Brando just basically, okay, I like this guy. He's not telling me I can do whatever the hell I want. How about Mr. Spock in the remake? I don't know. I don't know enough about the actor. I think it was Zachary Quinto or something like that. I don't know. I mean, it was okay. I just didn't care for the remakes, period, so. I'm not the audience for him. Okay, what else do we have here? All right, let's use Spock on more stuff. Let's use Spock on more things.
Captain, this appears to be a marvel of...
Oh, well, that's the same thing. Okay, what's this?
I failed to see...
Okay, what's that?
Nothing to report.
Okay, well, let me look at it then.
A multi-purpose workspace with fine, well-worn tools and equipment close at hand.
Okay. I wonder about that hand. They said it was zapping.
Mr. Spock, see what you can do about that hand.
Okay.
This machinery is delicate, but I have managed to repair the circuitry.
Yay! All right. What do we got here? You said Generations was bad as a crossover. Nothing is oh, yeah. The Enterprise. Here's the thing, Flood City. I wasn't a fan of Enterprise. I didn't like Enterprise, but I finally forced myself to watch the whole series through probably just a few years ago. That finale was such a slap in the face to everyone who sat through it and to the cast of it. That was just that was unforgivable. That was a joke. That was, honestly, the cast should have said hell no. I mean, seriously, they should have said this script is trash, because from what I understand, they all hated it. I mean, I'm not a big one of these, we're going on strike type people, but there's no way I would have, if I had done 4 years of a show and that's what they were doing to me, I think I would have, no. I think I would have, what's the worst that they can do to me at this point? Fire me? I mean, they could say I'm in violation of contract, but seriously, after 4 years, what's the worst you're going to do to me? They were trying to be good sports about it. I wouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been. First of all, the finale shouldn't have been a single hour. It should have been 2. And then it should have been a 2-hour finale, like everything else except the original series, because that's a different can of worms, different time period. But it seemed like it's like they wrote it in a half hour. It's like they were told just then, hey, you're getting canceled. Can you have us a script by noon? Fun fact, Carl Urban, Doom guy in Doom. Yeah, I remember that. Guko also says he's Johnny Cage in the upcoming Mortal Kombat 2 movie. Interesting. I didn't know that. That I didn't know. I did know he was Doom guy, though. Because I've got the DVD. I don't have the, same here. I quit, the show I meant. Yeah. Enterprise somewhere in season 2. It just wasn't for me. Yeah, I quit originally, Twin Opinion, after like the 4th episode. It was the one where the engineer guy, Trip, was growing growing additional nipples and getting pregnant or something like that because of making it with some alien. That was the point when I shut it off, but I went back to it, and it is a very uneven series. In fact, all of season 3, Twin Opinion, season 3 is one giant story arc. A lot of people say it hit its stride in season 3. I disagree. I thought season 3 didn't feel like I was watching Star Trek. Season 3 felt like I was watching Babylon 5. That said, season 3 had a really good time travel episode in it, and that's high praise from me because time travel episodes usually piss me off. And then season 4 was just I don't know. They were trying to wrap up certain storylines that, I don't know, it's got like a handful of good episodes. There are a handful of good episodes in my opinion in Enterprise, but handful of good episodes doesn't make for a show. But yeah, I understand that. You made it longer than I did, at least initially, Twin Opinion. Like I said, I forced myself to finish it just a few years ago. And part of the reason I forced myself was because of all this new Trek stuff that just offends me, that I have no interest in, the like Discovery and whatnot, and Strange New Worlds. So I just told myself, okay, maybe Enterprise wasn't as bad as I thought, and so I rewatched it. And the thing is, no, Enterprise was as bad as I thought, but at least I don't feel it was going out of its way to slight the fans. I just think it was a bad show. It wasn't going out of its way to sort of push the fans to the side. If that makes any sense. Was Enterprise the worst Star Trek, or is that not fair? I think it's the worst of the previous era, but the modern era Trek is the worst of all, in my opinion. I have the current series you've got between, I know some people like Lower Decks, not for me, but in my opinion, Lower Decks, Discovery, Strange New Worlds, and whatever the new Section 38 thing, and all the to me, everything post Enterprise is the worst. Excluding Star Trek Continues. If you have never seen, even though it's not official canon, if you have never seen I hate to even call it fan produced because it's so damn good. If you have never seen Star Trek Continues with Vic Mignogna, do it. It's all on YouTube. It's worth your time. It's not all perfect, but it's pretty damn close. Enterprise was rough. Yeah, Manny Koto started to turn it around. The mini arcs were good. Season 3 at the time was like the commentary of TOS. It was dealing with 9/11. Oh, was it? Okay. Okay. It still wasn't for me, but I can, like I said, and I'll agree on starting to turn it around. I felt like Flood City. I felt like season 4 especially, I felt like it was finally starting to hit its stride. Sort of like Star Trek The Next Generations took a while. A lot of people thought season 1 wasn't good and season 2 wasn't good, and everyone was saying, you know, season 3 if they didn't turn it around. And they turned it around season 3 in a big way. Even though the episodes are good. TNG seasons 1 and 2 are good, but they didn't resonate well on TV. But yeah, I can see that. Because even though it wasn't my favorite, I could feel it turning around season 4. And the truth is, I was kind of disappointed it didn't continue after watching season 4. But then I watched the finale and all that disappointment goes away. I like the theme song. Yeah, a lot of people did. I was sort of the opposite. I didn't like having lyrics in the theme song. It just didn't do it for me. Oh my gosh, we've been yapping so much.
I read a collection of small items of no evident value. I would characterize this as a small museum display, Captain.
Man, am I ever gonna play the game? Enterprise was cursed with Star Trek fatigue. Voyager wasn't the best. Yeah, they, it's funny how Paramount is interesting as a company because they simultaneously hate Star Trek and don't understand Star Trek, yet they also wanted to milk it for all it was worth. I mean, and a good example of that is look at the way they treated Star Trek 5. They wanted to, I mean, Star Trek 5 would benefit greatly from a director's cut. Shatner has wanted to do a director's cut. Paramount execs laughed him out of the office when he approached them about it. And he said that. He said they laughed him out of the office. They want to milk Star Trek for all it's worth, but they also don't want to give it what it needs.
A glass-fronted display of mineral specimens, including a meteorite, a few fossil shells, the skull of a cat-sized alien animal, and a very encrusted twist of metal.
And it's interesting because Deep Space Nine, I know that, and I'm not the biggest Gene Roddenberry fan, but I know Gene Roddenberry would have hated Deep Space Nine, and yet Deep Space Nine's sort of the end of real core Trek, it feels. Yep, they want to have their cake, but without funding too. And Shatner apparently quoted them a budget for that director's cut back in 2000 after the original motion picture director's cut came out. He quoted them a budget of next to nothing. He quoted them a budget of like, I want to say it was like $400,000 he had found a Canadian effects company to do the stuff he needed. He quoted them at the low end $400,000 more if they were willing to pay it, and they still weren't willing to. It's insane.
You are interested in my little museum of curiosities?
Looks like a pile of junk if you ask me. Yes, tell us about these things. Where did you find all this? Yes, tell us about these things.
We'll do that.
I enjoy talking about these treasures.
Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Shall I go into...
Well, and even the motion picture, the director's cut, they didn't want to pay anything to do it properly. You look at the version we got in, boy, man, this is just a yap stream, not a gaming stream. You look at the version we got in 2000 or 2002, whenever the DVD came out of the motion picture director's edition, Paramount, they basically let it be done under duress. That Moo, welcome in. We were supposed to be playing a Star Trek game, but I won't shut up. Hope you're having a good evening, Moo. I promise we'll get back to the game. The motion picture director's cut on DVD. Paramount allowed it to be done, but they didn't want to put up any money for it. They wouldn't allow fresh scans of the motion picture to be done. They gave it the bare bones as far as getting these special effects done. They wouldn't allow it to be rendered in high definition, which is why it took this long for us to finally get the director's cut in high definition, because they had to go back from scratch. And if you look at that DVD, if you tear it apart, the video is even encoded full on NTSC, edited NTSC, so you couldn't even upscale it properly. It was just a mess because of Paramount not wanting to give it any money whatsoever. Okay, shall I go into
mineral specimens?
Sure.
True curiosities, nothing more. I think they're very pretty, don't you?
I don't know, maybe.
Shall I go in mineral specimen? Meteorite.
The audio just keeps getting really scratchy with their voices.
I believe this is evidence of the cataclysm which destroyed the moon of Pollux 5 eons past. I've constructed a theoretical model based on analysis
it just seems to be the audio itself
of what things might have been like. I think that the moon, like Earth's moon, would have made a total eclipse of the sun possible. I would have liked to have seen that. For conditions making a perfect total eclipse are rare in the universe. Our God creates great wonders.
This is okay, that's a hint. I can tell because he's saying they used to have eclipses, but no more.
Shall I go into mineral specimens.
Yeah, but we are playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary, which is a point-and-click Star Trek. And for anyone else who's come in late, we are playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary. It's a point-and-click adventure Star Trek like Judgment Rights, which we did a few months back.
Meteor fossil shells.
And we're still on the first level of it because I've been yapping too much.
One of the oldest forms I've seen on this planet. Our God makes beautiful things indeed.
Okay.
Shall I go into minerals, meteor, fossil shell, skull of a small alien animal?
Skull!
The skull of a modern Salati, the largest creature native to this planet, about the size of a house cat from Earth. The Salatis combine a rather insectoid pattern with four-legged reptilian form, including praying mantis-like forelimbs.
Well, I think I'd rather have a cat or a puppy, chat.
Shall I go into...
I don't need a giant mantis for a pet.
Meteor fossil skull of a twist of metal. This chunk of rock is a greatly weathered example of a vanadium tungsten alloy, which doesn't occur naturally. It is my best evidence that the area was previously inhabited.
Okay. I'm amazed how much was fixed in the TMP Blu-ray. Yes. Certain flaws are still ingrained in my mind, and seeing them fixed seems wrong. I gotcha. I'm just happy they fixed the uniform swap at the end, because to me, that was the thing that always bugged me most about that movie. I just wish that the one thing I wish they would have left Flood City is the observation lounge, the conversation with McCoy, Spock, and Kirk. I really wish they would not have gone and rotoscoped them out and tried to make that into make the room look like, I guess, the drawings originally looked. I wish they would have left it the way it was in the theatrical cut or in the previous DVD version. Because it just didn't look right. But other than that, yeah, I love the Man, I love that movie, and we're gonna do a watch along, I promise. Whether you like it or not. But that'll be after the watch along of Mr. T's Be Somebody, which is one of the membership goals that we have unlocked.
Shall I go into minerals, or would you rather twist of more? Would you very well?
Okay.
I can't imagine why, but if you have a further interest in any of this, take what you like.
Take what you like.
Please remember to return my treasures when you're done with them.
Okay. All right, let's go take...
Interested?
It's like a pile of junk if you ask me. Where did you find all this? Yes, tell us about these things.
Okay, I already did that. Uniform swap and the navigation dish color swap when entering V'ger. Okay, I don't know if I noticed that one.
Shall I go into minerals,
all right,
or would you rather? Very well.
All right, pick it up. Here we go. Let's steal some things. Yeah, I never noticed the navigation dish thing. Oh, oops. All right. I want to take the twist of metal, chat. And I want to take the skull. And I think I'm going to take the meteor. Let me grab the meteorite too. I don't need the shells or the other thing. Okay. First things first. Let's see if we can, let's see if I can scan this.
A completely ordinary nickel iron meteorite.
Alright, I'm gonna put the meteorite back.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
I want to scan it.
A manufactured vanadium tungsten alloy of considerable age and indeterminate use.
Okay. And the skull.
A sample of a local life form called a Salati.
Well, he already said that.
Reported on this planet. About the size of an Earth house cat. The Salatis have
one shot it's red and then it turns blue. Red meant the ship was at Impulse. It got dropped in future movies, probably for continuity. Gotcha. I didn't know that was what it meant. The different colors on the dish. Okay. I mean, I knew it was a different color at certain times. I assumed it had to do with the shields being up or something. I remember it switching from blue to the... Yeah, I do remember it switching in the movie. I just didn't know that was what it meant. I'm glad they fixed that. Okay. let me check this now that it's fixed. Oh, well, it doesn't let me check it. All right. Let's go back to that big door, chat. Let's go back to the big door. Oh, good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest. We'll see you later. All right, there's the dead bodies of the not Klingons still lying around. Go back through the cave. Let's use the thingy on the what's-it. The hand on the panel.
The hand circuitry triggers a connection and the door opens.
Ooh, curiouser and curiouser. All right, let's talk to Spock.
Logically, the machinery is sustaining some type of life in suspended animation.
Okay.
If we can reactivate the machines, then we may be able to meet its creators.
Fancy. Okay.
Logically, the...
Oh, well, I wanted to talk to McCoy.
I wonder who or what constructed all this.
Well...
I'm just a security officer, sir.
Well, then I should have let the rock hit you.
Fascinating, Captain. It is a diagram of a lunar eclipse of this planet. See how the red sphere of the moon is casting a shadow on the blue sphere, Pollux 5. This must be a very old piece of work, because this planet's moon was destroyed thousands of years ago.
Ah, okay.
The machinery is waiting for the gravitational pull of another eclipse to activate it. An eclipse that will never come. And one other thing, Captain. This may also be a diagram showing the proper settings on that control panel.
Okay. All right. Cool. Let's do it then.
This control
I already did that. Okay. All right. Let's use the control panel. All right. So there's that. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So. Can I get it to 0? No. Okay. I guess I gotta get it to just be 1s. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see if that works. Let's try getting it to the lowest. Oh, there we go.
Welcome to
hey,
our
it's
home.
the Doom door opening
Thank you
sound.
for repairing our somnambutron.
You're what?
Stop. You're trespassing on Federation territory. I welcome you on behalf of the United Federation of Planets. Who are you? Where you come from? We did fix your machine. Can we write the repair bill off against rent on this land? Stop. We did. I welcome you on behalf of the United Federation
say it,
of
but
Planets.
no.
Who are you? Where you come?
We call ourselves Nowians.
Nowians.
Thousands of years ago, we saw that meteor impacts were going to cause an ice age. We created this huge
Let me open my door. I need to get some cooler air in my streaming
keeping
cubicle.
us in suspended animation until the planet had recovered. We programmed the machinery to revive us at the next eclipse, but we did not count on the destruction of our moon.
Maybe you should have just set a timer.
Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell us about the demons. Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell us about the demons.
Some advanced civilization. I like that.
The demons, as you call them, are created by a machine designed to keep intruders away from
Planet
our
with demons having Doom sound effects. Coincidence? Good point. I never thought about that, Daylin.
And produces replicas to scare them away. For you and your crew, it was Klingons. For the Tellarites, a wolf demon. And for the other humans, a demon from their religion.
Now, wait a second.
On behalf of my people, thank you for waking us.
Wait a second. If he was in suspended animation, chat,
so that they no longer bedevil those with whom we now share our home.
If he was in suspended animation, how does he know all this? How does he know that it was a wolf demon with the Tellarite? Because we haven't told him this. I think there's a bit of a continuity problem with this, but who cares?
Oh, whoa! Alas! The key is missing. I can do nothing. Even we will suffer the attacks of our own guardians unless the key can be found. I implore you, if you can help, please do so.
Okay. What does the key look like?
Jim, think about that skull we picked up from Brother Stephen. Now look at this alien. See the resemblance?
Yeah, but first things first. I want to use your medical tricorder on him, and then I want to use Spock's.
This life form
well,
appears
it's just
to be
Spock.
intelligent,
Okay.
a new sentient race. There appears to be a resemblance between it and the Celotis, although the present forms are quite small and definitely non-sentient.
Ah. Let's give him the skull.
A child? No, I see many differences. This must be what our people who did not slumber have become. Still, I would like to see these
Again,
remains
you know
properly
everything we've
interred,
talked about, so
according
it
to
sounds
the
like you never
precepts of our
slumbered.
religion. May I keep this?
Of course, I think you will get along well with the Pollux inhabitants, and I'm sure you will have interesting theological discussions. I think I should return it to where I got it from. No, I want to keep it as a memento for myself.
Yes.
Of course.
No. Of course not. Okay, let me see what he says about the key, even though I know it's that metal thing.
Have you found the key?
Apparently he's not going to say anything. All right, fine. Here's...
You found the key.
Well, I mean, it was in a cabinet.
Machinery creating our guardians, and no more sentience shall be at
How
risk.
did the key wind up in the middle of like a field where this guy found it, and like whatever thousands of years later?
Please carry this request from my people to yours. We have much ancient knowledge we can share, and we would like to join your federation. Go in peace.
Okay.
I will be glad to accept your application to the Federation. We shall have a diplomatic envoy sent to make the final arrangements.
Yay! Space Mouse.
We look forward to meeting them. We also look forward to having discourse with the colonists. Farewell.
Bye.
May the Holy One bless you.
Live long and prosper.
Yay! We won the game.
Enterprise.
Well,
Beam us
not
up, Mr.
really.
Scott.
We won the level. Just the level.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Pollux
97%, that's pretty good.
Performance at 97%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
Wait, what do I have to do to get 100? What do I have to do to get 100, lady? Boo! Boo!
The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
I'm not. Why'd we only get 97%? Oh, the red shirt got stunned, yeah. All right, I guess I should have saved.
There weren't any demons.
We all have demons of our own, Bones. The ones we can't confront are often the hardest to deal with.
These demons were based on fear, Captain. A human failing.
Indeed. Yeah, it's always the red shirt's fault.
I don't know, Spock. Everything that I've ever read about demons describes them as having pointy ears. Hijack.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
Okay.
On screen, Lieutenant.
The USS Enterprise is
Kimmy, welcome in, welcome in. It's Matt's fault. It's always my fault, Kimmy. I let the red shirt get shot, but welcome in, Kimmy. Hope you're having a good night. Unfortunately, I haven't been doing much gaming because I keep yapping. You got everything else right. 2 thumbs up. I know I'll get ones on this one wrong, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the back seating thing. I knew I forgot something. Thank you. You just reminded me. Even though no one has been back seating at all, I completely forgot to do the thing. But welcome in, Kimmy. Hope you're having a good night. We were actually singing your praises earlier. We were talking about how you're an amazing mod and how Omegs gets modded in all the streams because everyone sees him as a mod, so they think he must be a mod.
Set course for Beta Miami, sir.
Beta Miami. Well, first things first.
Perhaps you should access my library.
Okay, okay, let's see. Let's see. Beta Myamid. Beta Myamid. I forgot everything about this game. I can't even help if I want to. Yeah, Omegs and Bernie are mods of mod. Well, Bernie is. Omegs was saying everyone seems to think he's a mod because they see him modded in other chats, so they all mod him. And I realized that's exactly what happened to me. I saw Bernie was one of the earliest people to start watching my streams. And I saw he was a modded in other people's streams, so I just gave it to him, thinking this can't end badly.
Beta Myamid, a Federation world. A supply depot orbiting Beta Myamid 8 has recently been
hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate.
Solar year.
Bernie showed me the ropes. Yeah, he was saying that in another chat, I seem to remember. Yeah. Okay, I think they said the Alassi Pirates or something.
Alassi Prime.
Oh.
A binary star system, which one inhabited planet, Manalvagor, is currently undergoing a revolution between factions
good,
which
revolution.
From raiding Federation ships and factions that wish to make peace with the Federation. Several continents were colonized centuries ago by the
Androids. There's a lot.
The self-determination of the Manalvagorians and the treatment of minority is an issue of considerable controversy. The Alassi clan is the largest clan of pirates and have been blamed for 46 attacks on Federation ships in the last 3 years.
I didn't want to read a book. Oh my gosh!
To mask their activities.
It's never going to end.
Starfleet
this is more yapping than I do.
Characterize them as being daring and impulsive, but skilled in analysis and planning. In effect, they are very capable of acting in an unorthodox and surprising manner when their plans begin to fall apart. They are considered a Class 1 threat to the Federation.
Great.
Alassi Pirates.
Oh, good, there's more.
There are several bands of pirates based from Alassi Prime, the Ajalassi family, the Ajturi, and the Ambrasili.
That's saying something.
Caused these bands, which typically battle each other, to unite and prey on Federation ships.
Okay, I think that's it. Is that it?
Ajalassi.
Oh my gosh, there's more! Don't hate.
Alien taken by the Demiri pirate clan of Manalvagor and used as their surname for nearly 70 years.
Is there more? No, that's the end of it, thank God. Okay. Okay. More yapping than I do. Fair enough, I know. Matt just wants to be the only one that yaps. No, I just don't want to read a book on... Well, that's not true, because I did do the reading of the Wizard of Oz on stream. I don't want to read this book on stream.
Perhaps you should access my...
All right, I've already done that. All right, Beta Myamid. I got to go to Beta Myamid. Let me pull up the navigation chart just a sec. Beta Myamid on my piracy protection chart is 15. 15 is right there. Okay. Dun 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 dun.
There is an unidentified ship closing rapidly. Weapons on and shields up.
Okay.
Raising shields.
The unidentified ship refuses to respond, sir.
Do you want to yap more? No. Do you want it to yap more? No, everything's cool. We clearly talked too much politics. Yes, I didn't intend to. This is not a political channel, chat. Just a reminder, this is not a political channel. I don't even remember all the politics that it wasn't really politics. It was just something. I don't even remember what we talked about. But welcome in, David. Welcome in.
Message coming in, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Leave the Beta Myamid system immediately.
Balls for president. No. I'm going to tweak this a little bit down, because I keep hearing some weird distortion. The database computer is amazing for the game. You can even look up ships in the game. Can you? Okay, I know you can look up the one ship. But that's interesting. If you are handing out wrenches, For the heck of it, there's a dude called Soldier that challenged the AI Shodan aboard the Von Braun that wiped the floor. What with her minions using only a wrench. I will take your word for that. Forgot it was Trek night. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, starting 25th anniversary.
We are conducting a search and rescue mission for the USS Masada.
Masada, I gotta look them up.
In this system.
I think you can look up the Enterprise or Republic. Can you? Okay.
And condition.
Well, that makes sense because I know they're in the game. I mean, Enterprise, obviously. I know the Republic was in the game. Okay, so we're looking for the Masada.
So be it. You have been warned. Prepare to die.
Oh, joy. All right. Arming weapons. Where's my music? Oh, there it is. System Shock 2, fun game. Ah, gotcha. Okay, here we go. It's battle time. But there's no weapons lock in this one, so I gotta just eyeball it all. Come on. I'll read chat momentarily once we finish this. Oh, I'm speeding up a little. Darn it. Okay, damage report. Let's repair those shields a bit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, this should be easy enough. Because they're just running from me. Come on. There we go. There we go. I don't want to speed up because... Okay, I always liked the combat in this game. A lot of people never liked the combat. Shooting the ship will damage it. Thank you. Hey, I said no backseating to an opinion. We come in peace, shoot to kill. Careful, Daylin. Kimmy might ban you. Be careful calling Kimmy Jimmy. She might ban you. We come in peace, shoot to kill. Ain't it the truth? Oh boy. Oh, they hit my deflector dish. My sensors. That's why the screen is flickering. Come on. Oh, that was quick. Repaired, and they probably got another knock. Maybe I should throw myself in reverse. That's what I used to do. I used to always throw... Oh boy. Damage to the engine. Crap. Ooh, chat! I realized I forgot to save.
Save new game.
This could be bad. Oh. Come on. Thank you. Boom. Good. Boom.
Engines repaired, Captain.
Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, it's the little things like saving my game. Pro streamer and pro gamer and all that.
The enemy ship's initial intercept course was from the last known position, the Masada. I suggest we orbit the planet for a closer sensor scan, sir.
All right. All right, let's orbit the planet. There it is. Say so save, yes.
There she is, Captain. She does not appear to be seriously damaged. Her shields are up, and 27 life forms are aboard.
Ooh, I remember this, chat. If I say the wrong thing, they start executing hostages. So I gotta be careful. All right, let me save again, because I don't want to have people executed.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
There we go. Okay. Okay.
Hailing the ship, Captain.
Greetings, Federation Imperialists.
And yes, for those of you coming in, the lips do not match. Do not match the dialogue at all. There's no lip sync at all. Say all the wrong things. You just want me to get people killed. How sad, Kimmy. How sad. I might say all the wrong things. Well, usually the wrong things in this game are obvious. Because there'll be things like, no, I'm not giving it to you. I'm keeping it as a memento. Okay, Freeman gets...
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. You are illegally in possession of Starfleet property.
Okay.
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Listen, Lassie. Hand over the ship and hostages now, or things are going to get very nasty.
Yeah, that's a bad thing.
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Mr. Alassi, it appears that you have found something the Starfleet lost.
I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to try to diffuse it with some, with a joke.
Good, Captain. You have a sense of humor.
Oh.
That will make this much easier.
Well, I don't know about that.
Ah, the infamous Captain
Infamous?
Kirk. The Masada is mine. You will release 25 political prisoners I specify.
Madamus equals say so suave. Oh my gosh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Say so suave. I need to commission a piece of art for someone to do a say so suave. I don't even know what that would look like. I don't even know what that would be. Okay, so they want political prisoners.
Data file captured, Captain.
Oh,
Computer indicates they were all convicted of piracy with various counts of murder and mayhem thrown in.
Piracy, like someone who was in our chat talking about copying VHS tapes. Man, oh man. Yup, you're infamous. You did wrestle a Gorn. Yes, that's true. Captain Kirk did wrestle a Gorn.
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time. We have to track down their current locations, and Starfleet will have to grant permission to move them here. I will get that started. You should tender a show of good faith on your part. Will you beam over so we can discuss negotiations face to face?
Oh dear. The way you say suave. Oh, did I say suave? Oh my gosh, I said suave instead of suave. I said suave. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, there's an explanation. I don't know what it... Okay, all right. Boy, bring him back. So when I was a little Madamus, there was someone who I played this game, who had this game other than me, or who I was trying to get to play this game other than me. He was someone when I was a little Madamus, when I was like in 4th or 5th grade. And I remember his name, boy, doxing time. His first name was Rico. And Rico, yes, exactly. And everyone started, and people would call him Rico Suave. And so for some reason, that just... When I saw Say So Suave, I originally thought of it in terms of Rico Suave. So yes, there is an explanation. I am not insane. Speaking of piracy, I believe I found a copy of this game in college and beat it. Nice. I remember pretty much nothing about it. Yeah, I don't remember much. I remembered the first episode of it, the first level. This one I remember a little. The next one I remember less. And then after that, it's a crapshoot. Always insane. Omegs with the alt account. Welcome in. Yeah. No, but there's a reason, see? I'm not just, I mean, I'm bad at speaking, but I'm not all just bad at speaking. I don't know. Reasons. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate.
We can work together on this, Alassi. How about beaming some of the hostages over as a show of good faith?
Oh, dear.
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time. We have
Kimmy's
to track
not
down
buying
their
it.
current location,
Okay.
And Starfleet will have to grant permission to move them here. I will get
Suave
that started.
is a Spanish Elvis Costello song, I think.
Will you beam over so we can discuss
I
negotiations
want to
face-to-face?
say it is the Ganondorf dancing song in Legend of Zelda Terminal Montage. I don't know those. You only got one language. English is hard. That's true. I speak 2 languages. I can speak English and broken English. That's all I got. That's all I got. I took 2 years of Spanish in high school, chat. And all I could say is, mi madre es más grande que tu madre. My mom's bigger than your mom. And I know el gato es en la piscina. Oh no, the cat is in the pool. That's all I got. That's all I got. My mom's bigger than your mom. The cat's in the pool. I learned nothing else has stuck in my brain. If I go to Mexico ever for a trip, I am so screwed. One thing that may help during combat is to press the V key. Turns the views into the whole screen. You get better viewing angles. Gotcha, gotcha. That's good. Was it good? Yay! Thank you, Jennifer. I remember that. I like seeing the little navigation blip thing, though, in the bot right there where I could track the enemy. So that's the reason I usually keep it the way I do. But thank you. I'll try to keep that in mind if I start struggling. They're gonna guide you to a dark room and get your kidneys. Oh, yeah. Tu mama es une ayama? Not quite sure. Sorry, I don't speak it. Megs, every single time I see you, I'm wondering if gifting memberships is not fixed, David. It's not fixed. And I asked Omegs to refrain from it for this week because I don't want to send any more emails this week. Next week, I'll send more YouTube emails. Next week, chat, we will start fresh on sending YouTube more emails for not fixing their crap. I'm so over it. I am so over it. You hearing me, YouTube? Over it. I'm over it. You hearing me, Google? Mr. Google? Mr. Alphabet Company? Okay. Is your mama a llama? The answer is no. There, Omegs. I'm sorry, Omegs. Trust me. Starting next week, I'm going to do my remaining remaining creator gifts. We'll do a big email on that. And then if you want to try one, no! Oh, Kimmy! Oh, no, it didn't work. Oh, God, it worked. Omegs, do not follow that up, but it worked. Congrats. Nashman 2K24. Ooh, woo.
I want you to join our little family.
That's usually the way it works, Kimmy. You know that. We get one good one. We get one good one. We get one good one. W, Kimmy. Thank you so much for the gift, Kimmy. You are a hero. Thank you. I love the panic from sudden donations. I knew you would. Yes. Well, gifting works. Yeah, that's the thing, David. Usually it'll work once for one membership, and then it's dead. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm a serious... Oh, Megs, you have no idea how much my blood freezes, because I just think, oh, God, I get to send another email tonight. Oh, God, I just immediately start thinking, okay, I gotta take a screenshot, and okay, time to pull out the form emails. It's really sad. It really is sad. Oh, I was trying to make you write to YouTube since you put a Megs in timeout. Oh, gosh. Oh, you just want me to... Kimmy, no, Flood City, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh, God. Thank you for trying, Flood City. I'm sure you'll get a refund in a few days. Thank you for trying. Let me take a screenshot and let me do a quick email. Just a minute. You tried. You tried. Everything's fine. Okay, close that. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let me go click live, and let me pause. Let me copy my thingy. Just a minute. You tried, Flood. Bless you. I appreciate the effort. All right, where's the leave feedback? Send feedback button. Okay. There's that. Let me open my notepad. Broken memberships during my live stream tonight. Okay, there it is. Okay. Copy. Paste. Oh, no. All right. Paste. Okay, and let me get everything else. This will take a moment, chat, so just give me a moment. I need to send this as a feedback immediately, unfortunately. The email I could do later, but I could do this part immediately at least. Okay, paste. Let me switch my keyboard back too. Just a moment. During my live stream, one of my viewers gifted a membership to my channel. However, was not delivered. Okay, I gotta remember copy. I need the stream link. So let me go to here. Hold on just a moment, chat. I'm sorry for this. Sorry, it always takes extra steps. It always takes a lot of steps. Where's my content? So I can copy the stream link. Copy and go back in here. Okay, the link for the stream is me. Okay, this has been an ongoing problem, and yes, I have already. It's reached a point where my viewers are afraid to gift any memberships to my channel. I'd appreciate any help having this problem resolved. Not that it's going to happen, but there you go. Okay, send a screenshot. Capture screenshot. Capture screenshot. Okay, allow. There we go. Highlight or hide info. Okay, highlight. We will highlight here and include it with the had to test it. Done. Okay. May we email you? Sure, but you're not going to. You know, they always ask, we may email you for more information or updates, and I say yes, and they never do because they don't care. Send. Close. All right, and the email chat I will send later. The email will be sent later. All right, let me go back to OBS. There we go. All right, what do we got? What did I miss? What did I miss? Flood 07. 07, absolutely. Had to test it. Yeah, Matt got homework to do. Yep, I got the homework to do now. Chat learning to do good work. Very proud of you all, team mods. I love Pinch or Panic songs in video games, especially the Fire Stage Pinch theme in Tetris Attack. I don't think I know it. My PayPal was charged. Okay, Flood City, you're going to have to file a request with YouTube for a refund yourself. Yeah, you're going to need to open a feedback thing with them yourself, because I can't request a refund for you, unfortunately, on my end. I'm sorry. I've tried doing that before, and they just... I mean, Kimmy can tell you, they don't... Yeah. But they, hopefully you get refunded. Matt's going to be an expert sending professional emails. Honestly, my email I've got... It basically is written saying that, hey, I am now encouraging my viewers to initiate credit card chargebacks, and that I have been encouraging my viewers to send donations in other manners other than via YouTube, so that you are not getting a cut until this gets fixed. So I'm probably screwing myself even more because I'm playing hardball. Flood, YouTube will correct itself with 24 hours. If not, it might delay membership gifting. Gotcha. Yeah. Not afraid of gifting. I'm afraid of the artist. Kimmy, no problem. Just wanted to let you know. No, I appreciate that, Flood. If you don't get a refund, I'll let you know when you're in stream again if it shows up on a delay. But so far, other than the first night we opened them, I've never had them go on a delay. Yes, please keep us updated. And if you follow me on Twitter, I mean, it's right there posted. If you follow me on Twitter, you can let me know on there. And I do have my DMs open. $2 won't kill me. I'll see what happens over the next few days. Yeah, but still. I mean, it's the principle of it, you know? And that's the thing. Yeah, my current generic email, actually, it says it's reached a point where my viewers are afraid to gift any memberships. I know that's not true, but you know what I'm saying. On my channel, and where I am forced to encourage them to pursue chargebacks when YouTube doesn't refund their undelivered gifts. It has also reached a point where my viewers choose to donate to me directly instead of via super chats, because they see that YouTube is not providing proper technical support to my channel. In other words, the sooner this gets resolved, the more money YouTube will be getting from my audience. Any assistance in resolving this problem will be appreciated. But they don't care. We're small potatoes. We're small potatoes. What can you do? $2 is $2. Exactly. You want to know what I used to have to do for $2? No, we're not going to go into that. Afraid to gift almost sounds like a dare. Don't dare. No, David. Don't do it. Daylin, don't be scared. Yeah, be scared. Be scared of the mods. Kimmy's all smiles right now, but be scared of the mods. Kimmy frequently threatens to ban everyone whenever I say a word that is Matt's Twitter. Thank you, Kimmy. Bless. Kimmy, I know. Not sure if membership will get gifted eventually. Yeah, you never know. It's such a mess. Kimmy is literally artist and mod. Yes, that is true, Daylin. That is true. Kimmy, and I love Kimmy's artwork. I love her emotes. I love her artwork. She did a chibi drawing for me for my birthday, which I love, and which I frankly I should have asked you at some point. I should have used it on a thumbnail. Okay, let's do this. Freeing the prisoners will take time. Let me get my mouse switched back over.
What? Lower my shield so you can beam over a war party? I'm not stupid, Captain. We'll play by my rules.
Wait, Red Bernie is a mod too, right? Yes, Red is a mod. And Red is an artist also. So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, Jennifer says don't be scared, don't be afraid. But be afraid, Daylin. Be very afraid. Wait, Red Bernie is a mod. Yes, yeah. Okay, I already read that. Yes, Bernie is artist and mod. Indeed. Kimmy has the power to both crush your balls and showcase it in an art form. Oh man, ain't that? Yeah, that's pretty much the truth. You mean there's a game going on? Game? What game? I thought this was the yapping stream. Oh wait, it's not Tuesday. Have we been yapping since Tuesday? Let me look. We're gonna try to finish this level tonight, chat.
So long as the shields are up, Captain, our hands are tied.
Indeed.
The Enterprise can overpower the Masada and take her, but the pirates would have all the time they need to kill every one of the hostages.
Everyone. Omeg's, yeah, that's true. Omeg's is the king of the Clippers. If I say something, I mean, he's done it before. It brings my pain brings, as a Clipper, my pain brings Omeg's joy. I like that the Alassi pirate looks like a World War II pirate. Yeah, now that I look at it, a pilot. Yeah, now that I look at it. Okay, so I'm 2 times afraid of Kimmy Red, 1 times afraid of Moo, and Jennifer, are you an artist? Yes, Jennifer, Jennifer has said before that she does some different, I think she defined it as like amateur drawing and such. Which hopefully I hope we get a chance to see some of her. I hope someday we get to see some of it, Jennifer. Not that I'm pushing you or anything like that. Don't ever mistake me as trying to make you uncomfortable or push anything. Gotta clip your best worst moments. Ah! Oh no. Oh, is that the one I think it is, Kimmy? Is that the one I think it is? I'm opening it up. Are you sure? Yeah, go to site. Go to site. Is that the one I think it is? Oh no. Oh no, not the elderly balls thing. Ah! Oh, oops, I screwed up my thing. No, I didn't. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're playing a game, right? Yes, we're playing a game. Masada, kill every one of the hostages. Okie dokie.
Will you send over data on the whereabouts and conditions of my falsely accused clansmen languishing in your dungeons,
Oh,
Captain?
bless you all. Falsely accused clanman. Will I send them over? I don't have to work Friday. I'm glad I got to watch this long. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you've been sticking around, Flood City. If you have to duck out, though, to get some rest, no worries. What did Elder Balls and Love? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Jennifer, I don't know what's going on. I must have missed something. I missed something. Oh, the eye draw. Okay, gotcha, yeah.
Very well, we'll do it your way. I will put together
Well, I'm
the
only
data
half afraid of Omegs because even though a mod is also a Clipper, that similarly has my enjoyment of suffering and scuff. Indeed. I'm good. The chat is fun. You speak my language. Well, good. I'm glad you're having a good time, Flood City. I mean, I'm uncomfortable thanks to the one clip that's been that's resurfaced that I forgot about. We'll do it your way while we'll put together.
Your fellow Alassi have been tried in Federation courts of law and found guilty of their crimes. We'll listen to your complaints if you discuss them reasonably.
Oh, no, that's not going to go over well.
Forget it, Alassi Sereth. You'll be the next one languishing on a Federation penal planet unless you drop your shields and surrender to me immediately.
Yeah, it does sound phony. He speaks in balls. No! Oh! Oh, goodness.
Very well, we'll do it your way.
We'll do it that way.
Put together the data.
It's always a good time here. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Well, it wouldn't be as good of a time without a great chat to share it with. So thank you everyone who's here. Thank you everyone who chooses to spend time here. To spend time here. My brain doesn't work anymore. I'm not old, but my brain doesn't work anymore. So thank you everyone. It's his passion. It's not. It was all unfortunate. It's all that movie that game Glaylancer's fault. Old. No. All right. Okay.
Captain, we could use the command prefix code to lower the Masada's shields briefly, long enough for one transporter burst.
Okay. Captain sounds very unenthused. Yeah, Shatner was phoning in a few of these lines. It felt the same way with Judgment Rights. I get the feeling he might not be the same way now, but it might be even the way they recorded him. For all we know, they didn't even have someone for him to play against. I don't know what the situation was. They may have just sent him a list of dialogue and said, "Hey, here's a bunch of lines and a paycheck. Read this." Sorry for delaying the gameplay for so long. No, you're good. You're good. Hey, it's my fault. One transporter burst. Okay. All right. Masada time. It's prefix code time.
Masada, USS. A Federation tug tender.
All right, I don't know if I need this written down or not, but I'm going to write down the code.
293391. Currently under the command of Captain Kevin Keener. Crew complement of 17.
1977
of disabled ships.
36.
Its input override code is 2939391.
Yeah, I don't remember if you have to send them, if I actually have to enter the code or not. Madamus knows better than to read chat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mappy yapping, it's his forte. Bless you, Kimmy. Yeah, I know I do. I know I overdo it though. I'm lucky that I have a chat that's manageable. I look at some of these streamers and it's like I really get why they only read a few chat messages. I really get it. Even some of the ones I frequent who still don't have a massive like Pippa Pipkin audience, but they have enough where I get it. And you got to keep the ball rolling, which I'm bad about keeping the ball rolling with game. Someday I will get better at that, but I don't want to do it ever at sacrificing the interaction. He does. Oh dear. Okay, here, let's try this. Okay, we got that. Let's do the send. Hail the Masada. Send a prefix code. Yep, I gotta enter the darn thing. Dash. I gotta type it all in. I'm glad I wrote it down. 197736 dash 3829. Why couldn't they just had it be 1010?
That code had no effect, Captain.
Oh, really? Did I miss it? 2933. Did I? Oh gosh, did I write it down wrong? All right, Masada, USS. 293391. Okay. 197736 3829. I must have screwed something up. Let's try it again. El Masada. No, send the prefix code. Try it again. 93391 dash. I must have missed something. 197736 dash 3829. Come on. Big bucks, no whammies, no whammies.
Sending prefix and lowering the Masada's shields.
All right.
Lowering shields, Captain.
All right, here we go.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott? You have the car.
Audience chat of over 100K. Audience of about 10. Does it really say that? Did we get that many? I haven't looked at the chat numbers. I don't. That's an analytic I don't usually look at. I can revive him. Okay, well then why don't you do that, McCoy? Oops, no, wrong button.
Thank you, Doctor. Be careful, Captain. The Alassi like to set booby traps.
Booby traps.
If you need any equipment, I've got my tools in this workspace.
Okay, so we need some tools. Yay! Anything else?
I suppose I should be grateful to see anyone after that. I thought I was dead.
Oh.
Well, with any luck, you won't have to worry about that for quite some time.
Yay! You must be suave. Oh, yeah. I meant huge chat versus manageable chat. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah. Oh, I see what you meant. I thought you meant that there were that many messages that had been typed tonight. I was thinking, holy crap. What, really?
Provided the Alassi don't have anything to say about it.
Indeed. All right, anything to Spock say?
When this operation is complete, Captain, we should have Mr. Scott or Transporter Chief Kyle come here to assist with the repairs.
Nah, let them do it themselves.
Let's not look too far ahead, Mr. Spock.
Okay, and what's McCoy say?
Well, Jim, there's one thing I can tell you. I don't like Alassi.
Okay.
I can't see them winning any popularity contests, Bones.
They can forget about my vote.
Yeah, the more I listen to DeForest Kelly's voice, you can tell his health. You could really hear the actor who played Dr. McCoy. You could tell his health was going downhill. He was always pretty sickly.
It's just like their raid on Damocles Station. Hard, fast, and dirty.
Hard, fast, and dirty. Got it. All right, let's get the tools. Wonder if there's anything else I can pick up. Guess not. Okay. Let's use Spock on the transporter.
Even our most efficient Chief Engineer Scott would have trouble repairing this damage in less than 2 days.
2 days. Oh joy. But maybe I can use you on it. I like that you play classic PC games. Most channel recommend to me only play the newest releases. I try to spread it out a little bit, but even my newest releases stuff usually aren't the newest releases. I took a screenshot of the one night you had something like 26 chatters, but it seems like I've since deleted it. Oh, no, that's fine. Well, I appreciate that, David. Yeah, no, I check my analytics on that. I do usually check my analytics and see how many I've had at the end of the night. But that's it, of how many viewers I've had. But yeah, I appreciate everyone. Yeah, unless they're minors. Minors, feel free, raise your hands. We got a special prize for you. Oh, my ear trumpet. Ear trumpet has been struck by lightning. Welcome in. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the $1. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, they be lurking. Yep. We love the lurkers. Lurk gang, best gang, VOD gang. I don't know how you do it. Red! Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good night. Yeah, Lurk gang, best gang, VOD gang. I mean, extra something there because I don't know how y'all do it. I really don't. If you're watching the VOD and you thought this was a gameplay video, how are you doing this? You should be click one of those long play things. You go to one of the, if you're watching for the gameplay, you go look up Star Trek 25th Anniversary long play. What you get with me is the triple X long play. I'm 40, but yeets are fun. Yeah, hello everyone. Yes, welcome in afternoon here in Queensland, Australia. Oh wow, afternoon. I don't know anything about time zones. I just know we have 4 in America. Bernie Matt was talking mad shiz about you. I was saying that Jennifer, I saw Jennifer and then I was saying Red is Master Mod. That's what I said. I wasn't talking talking mad. No, I was saying, just showing my appreciation for everyone. Genuinely. Controls have been virtually destroyed.
Can they be repaired, Spock?
With Chief Engineer Scott's assistance.
Oh my gosh.
Working
Hey, Lauren, how did the karaoke go? I guess that means that means we've been yapping too long and I didn't get a chance to raid into it. Hope you had a good night with the karaoke. I'll have to check that. If you've got it archived, I'll have to listen to it later. Triple X long play doesn't sound right. Either that or you'll get 100K views of disappointment. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What else am I missing? Oh, that's okay. No, yeah, well, I hope you had a good night. Right now, yeah, I don't have a problem leaving there. Gotcha. Yeah, I usually leave mine up, but I just leave them demonetized because I've been lucky. As long as I don't do any Japanese songs, I don't seem to get bonked. It went well. Good. I'm glad you had a good night. I just got here. Did you? Okay, so you weren't lurking about the whole time. I thought you were just silently watching for my mistakes. But welcome in, Red. Yeah, I've been mostly... We're only on the second level because I can't stop yapping. Something's wrong. Let me close a tab. Okay, that means I can close that one now. Okay, there we go. Boom. Closed. What is that? Why is that open? I don't know why that's open. All right, gaming. We were doing gaming. Madamus, what about Alaska, Hawaii, Puerto Rico, and Guam? Oh, I forget about those. I just was counting the continental. Whoops. No, I've been busy dealing with drama. Oh, gotcha, Red. I hope the drama hasn't been too much. Try to take it easy. I hope you're able to get away from the busy at least for a while. But welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. With the Chief Engineer Scott's assistance, we can predict a working or in 2 days.
Spock, we don't have 2 days. If we can repair the transporter, we might be able to transport onto the bridge and capture the Alassi.
Okay.
I can attempt to jury-rig repairs if I can.
Alaska is still attached. However, well, yeah, but it's part of Canada, and Canada is America's hat. No offense to any of the Canadians who might be in stream. We love our hat. Why do I say things like this? There's only a 60. Oh, yeah, that's not good.
I've always been a gambler, Spock. Figure out what you'll need.
Yeah, I know. If only Rena was here. Oh dear, Rena Asteria. Yeah, that would. Yeah. I don't think she's ever been in any of my stream. First, Matt offended the British. Now the Canadians. Just add it to the list. Add it to the list. Get a hat. Oh my gosh. The hag would cook your boomerang. Yeah. I have no doubt. Oh my gosh. At least you didn't do an accent to make them angry this time. I can't do a Canadian accent unless I'm just supposed to say a boot instead of about. First Russians and now Canadians. I do not care for moose and squirrel. Then British and Mexicans next or what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm... at some point I'll have offended everyone. I just accept that. At some point, I'll be down to one viewer and it'll be my bot, my chat bot. Has he attacked Australians yet? No, I haven't. No, I just know you never call a Kiwi an Aussie or an Aussie a Kiwi. That's all I know. Okay, figure out what you'll need. Okay. Does he want to say anything?
This is just like their radar.
Oh, he already said that. He already told us that. Okay. Nah, if you offended everyone, it's fine. It shows how you don't have any favorites. Can you do the Uganda knuckles? Oh my gosh, I remember those memes, but I can't remember them. I remember them, but I can't remember them. I can't remember what the line was that they all were saying, but I remember the Uganda knuckles. I do remember that when that was a thing and everyone was getting upset about it. Nah, it's not the bot, it's Omegs! I'm offended that Madamus doesn't know the Tetris attack fire stage panic theme. The not so suave, say so suave, say so suave. Yeah. Oh dear. Do you know the way? I do remember that. Oh my gosh, I barely remember that. Oh, I remember when that was a thing. That's all you need to know. The Kiwi Aussie thing. Yeah, I learned that from a Quentin Tarantino movie, from Death Proof, which I like Death Proof. For the record, I like Death Proof. I thought the ending could have used some work. I thought it was a little too much having Kurt Russell turn into like a whiny baby at the end, but I still really like Death Proof. Okay.
This corridor provides access to the transporter room, Captain. It is secure.
Okay.
I don't think we can bring down that force field, Captain. If we could, though, it might be less risky than trying to transport onto the bridge.
Gotcha. I always stand up for Death Proof. I enjoyed it more than the other half of that movie. Okay, so Death Proof and Death Proof was part of, there was a movie called Grindhouse from Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino. Half of it was the movie Death Proof. The other half was Planet Terror. I like them both, but I like Death Proof better. I like Death Proof too. Good man. Yes, I love Death Proof. Good day, mate. Have you got brekkie yet? I'm about to head to the dunny. Hold my roo. I'll just say that in the most embellished, Americanized accent I can. Tarantino's wild. Yeah. Sorry, Trumpet. I like both. Yes. They both did good in different ways. They did. I think though when it was broken up, when they were selling it as two separate movies, I always found, for me, maybe it's because it's less gruesome. It's easier for me to go back to Death Proof than it is Planet Terror. The older I get, the more squeamish I get, which seems to be the opposite of everyone else. Budgie Smuggler. Budgie Smuggler is fire. What is Budgie Smuggler? Is this a meme that's going to get me in trouble? All right, I'm looking it up. I can't pull it up on stream because different PC, but Budgie Smuggler. Oh, it's on the wrong keyboard. Hold on. Pro streamer didn't switch his keyboard back. Budgie Smuggler. Budgie Smuggler is a brand of swimwear for man. Oh, dear. Oh, so I'm guessing this is going to be part of the, with a misspelled name inspired by the Australian birds. So this is going to be a, I'm guessing this is going to be one of those canon underwear things I'm going to have to deal with. Oh, dear. Poor Matt. Yeah, it could be worse. Honestly, I've looked up worse. I once saw it was the weirdest thing. It was a banana hammock, but it only had a strap on one side. So it was held in place by, well, by one side and your junk. By your junk. And I can't find a screenshot of it, and even if I did, I'd probably get in trouble. But yeah. Banana hammock, yes. Banana hammock. And then there's the thing that I know Moo was a fan of the other one I posted on YouTube that one, or on Twitter that one time, the elephant Peter heater, as she calls it. The elephant one is wild. That wasn't as bad as I thought you'd say. Yeah, that elephant one was wild. Okay, I don't think we can bring down the force field, okay?
Can't say I like the decor.
Thank you, Bones. All right, let's use tricorder.
A force field of unusual configurations has been erected in front of the doorway, which leads into the bridge. I don't think it would be healthy to approach too closely, Captain.
Gotcha. Don't approach too closely. Okay, what do we got down here?
5 phasers without power packs, a drained phaser welder, insulation and bits of wire, and droplets of cooled molten metal.
When do we unlock? We don't have the beach episode attire. I don't have that, but we did unlock when we got to 69 members, which we are at. We have unlocked the canon underwear stream. So chat, we will be in the coming weeks, along with doing the Fortnite and the Roblox, I will be opening up a Google form for y'all to submit canon, safe for work canon underwear, and we'll make a stream of that just so that I can cry. No, I'm trying to will it into existence. Well, maybe we'll do the beach attire once we get, after his MLP persona. I don't have an MLP persona. I have never watched an episode of My Little Pony. I never even saw the 80s movie. I did have the DVD, but I wound up selling it before I ever watched it, which I do regret. But yeah, no, I know nothing about My Little Pony. Wait. Okay, so I do need to add an addendum. In the horde of crap, I do have a, which I picked up at a Kmart that was closing, and I was just picking it up to hold on to in case I could resell it someday. I do have a My Little Pony nightlight desk lamp thing, which is in a box somewhere. It's never been used. It's unopened because it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. It's just there. It was there for potential resale. Holding on to it for a friend. No, I'm holding on to it for the eBay. I was hoping it would shoot up in value. You know, like, oh, I'm getting this for $5. Maybe I could resell it for $50 in about 5 years. I bought it for $5. I think I could resell it for $5. Oh, Widow Maddie, just scare of the dark. Actually, I don't have to worry about that much. This sounds worse because my my streaming setup is connected. I actually use a walk-in closet as my streaming cubicle attached to my room. So usually my PC, some of the light, even though it's shut down, a lot of these lights stay on, like the light of my mouse and things stay on at night, plus the Wi-Fi lights. So I don't have to worry about being scared of the dark, Kimmy. I always have a night light. I always have a night light. I remember seeing a mail brief that had a large rubber rooster head that was mostly black. The inference was quite clear, to say the least. Oh dear. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Chat, I got one goal for tonight, which is just to finish this second level, and I don't know if it's gonna happen. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, now I feel like I need to go into this. Do I actually get scared of the dark? I don't get scared of the dark, but I don't like the dark because I don't like not being able to see. Because I used to get, okay, so true story. I used to get, I'm not going to call it a sleep paralysis demon. I used to get like some mild sleep paralysis and have a lot of hypnagogia, where I guess I'd be like partially awake and I would think I would see giant spiders on my wall, and I would like leap out of bed, freaking out, turning on my lights and trying to figure out where the damn spiders went. And they were all in my head. So I wouldn't say I'm as scared of the dark, but I would say that used to be a thing for me. So that is, yeah, that's probably the weirdest thing. I'd trade that for sleep paralysis. Yeah, I've had sleep paralysis before. Not fun. Not fun at all. The only thing I made money on was selling my copy of Kilrathi Saga, bought for $30 and sold for more than $150. Yeah, I heard Flood City. I need my room to be pitch black. Really? You're someone who likes it to be completely got blackout curtains? Really? Oh my gosh. That's interesting. I gotta back it up. Too many comments. Oh yeah, I still get sleep paralysis from time to time. It's been a long time for me. Matt, I can hold your hand in the dark. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised you made that offer before Omegs, Red. Got blackout curtains. I'm gonna be honest, Kimmy, that I've been thinking about doing a projector setup, so I probably would need to do blackout curtains for that now that I'm thinking about it. Perhaps the spiders were in your soul all along. Oh dear. Sleep paralysis sucks. Yeah, I get it occasionally. Somehow I developed the ability to regain control of my neck and roll out of bed. Really? Ooh. Bernie, never had sleep paralysis. Yeah, it's not fun. I've never had it horribly, Lauren, but I have had it. I have had it where I've known I was asleep and like fighting to try to force myself to wake up while in the midst of like a nightmare and like couldn't breathe. I need noise. Always play media on my iPad overnight. I hear that. I run a fan always. I always run a little tiny fan. And I used to do rain sounds. I used to have like rain sounds set up on a CD on a loop, hooked into a sound system in a room. I don't have that set up anymore. Sleep in the darkness too, Kimmy. Alrighty, well, I can sleep in darkness. I know I'm gonna run into something too. I just know I'm gonna break a toe. All right, let me pick up everything from here. Oh, wow, I just picked it all up in one shot. Okay, let's see if there's anything over here, chat.
Nothing to report, Captain.
There's nothing to report.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay.
You failed to obtain anything.
Okay. Lord of the Flies, Lord of the Spiders. When I had a sleep paralysis, I remember I hallucinate a humongous Pacific octopus looming around the corner looking at me. Oh, man. Oh, well, you don't have muscle memory of your room layout. I do, Kimmy, and I can navigate it in the dark, but at the same time, a lot of times I'll put out boxes, so I mean, it'd be just my luck I'd wind up tripping over them. Sleep around like the corners. Like recently when I had all the boxes I was picking up for the gifted sets, a lot of those were piling up, and I eventually got those moved out, but they were piling up on the sides of my bed. Oswald the octopus that was watching you, dreaming of Sumire. What? A lucid dream? Ooh, what was that? Sleep paralysis usually happened with lucid dreaming. I've always wished I could lucid dream. I've always wished I could lucid dream and, of course, use it 100% say so. I don't really get nightmares. You're lucky, Kimmy. I used to get them a lot. I don't get them anymore. It's every now and again, but I don't get them anymore. That said, I don't usually remember any of my dreams anymore. Unless they're work-related or streaming-related, I don't ever remember my dreams. My nightmares never last. Oh, well, that's lucky. That's very lucky. I used to see a tall humanoid shadow people in my room. Now I usually see a morphed version of my room. Oof. I can lucid dream. Yeah, lucid dreaming mentioned, so lucid. I got it, Daylin. I got it. I did get it. There's just so much. Man, I gotta play the game. I can lucid dream. Good. And when I do, I become a horror movie protagonist like Ash from Evil Dead. Nice. Nice. Listen up. This is my boomstick. Lucid stream. Yeah, I got it. The lucid just violently hunting the dream monsters when I realize it. Gotcha. I like the dark. I sleep pretty well, except for when I do get nightmares every now and then. Gotcha. Yeah, that I am going to say, even though I don't usually do the total darkness thing, I have a real problem sleeping when it's daylight and I can't black it out. When it's daylight and I can't get it dark enough, I might as well forget it. I try, unless I'm dead tired. When you lucid dream, never tell the entity in your dream it's a dream. It becomes real eerie and creepy and become a terror or sleep paralysis. Really, I will try to remember that. I'll try to remember that, Red, if I ever have if that ever happens to me. Sometimes I get weird dreams that feel like they last hours. Yeah, I get ones that feel like they last hours and it'll be just a few minutes. Usually it takes me a few minutes to realize I'm dreaming, but once it's done, I start purging like in the movies. Nice, nice. This is my long-winded way of saying you love your My Little Pony nightlight. I do not. And this is a long-winded way of saying I don't. It's boxed up. I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where it is, chat. All right. Anything here? I gotta move on. I gotta move on. Okay. Anything here? Let's see. Wait. I wanted to use the thingy there. Hold on. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh dear.
Hey, what are you doing here?
There. Okay. At least we stunned him. Okay. There we go. There we go. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Okay, use the medical tricorders.
The pirates won't wait for a while, but they're going to be quite unhappy when they do. I recommend that we not be here when they awake.
It's in a box somewhere. You know he's looking for it right now. I am not. I am not. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. I'm not looking for it. Oh my God. I got a Smurfs one too. And I think I got a Hello Kitty one too. Why am I disclosing this all to chat? Madam, My Little Pony nightlight is in a jar. No. No. I have nothing in a jar. That being said, oh wait, I really shouldn't have said that being said. Completely unrelated. Why do you have a collection? I picked them up from a Kmart that was closing. That is the truth. I picked these things up at a Kmart that was closing, thinking they might be some merch that I might be able to resell at some point. This is when I had my site set more and becoming like a professional eBayer at one point, which never really turned out. But so I picked up the stuff, just clearance at Kmart, going out of business. It makes sense. Okay, yeah, completely unrelated to the jar. I think I'm gonna pick up a stand. I don't have a jar. I don't have a jar. And completely unrelated, I do think, speaking of, I know Lucid was brought up a while back. I think I might pick up the standees for Rhea and Sarah. I know Lucid has them on their merch website. Did you buy the Hello Kitty personal massager? There wasn't one. And even if I did, and no Pokemon, there wasn't a Pokemon one. Kimmy, if there would have been a Pokemon, I would have picked it up. Believe me. Believe me. There was no way I would have said, ooh, I'll take the My Little Pony over the Pokemon. No, I would have picked up the Pokemon. I would have picked up the Pikachu. Pika. Matt in a jar. What? No, I'm not in a jar. Lies. No, there wasn't. There really wasn't. Quote of the night. I don't have a jar. I don't have a jar. Wait, what's the hat? What's the hat? Uh-oh. What's the hat? I don't know what it means, but I'm worried about it. I'm really worried about it. I'm taking another hydration break. If that's a meme, I don't get it. I don't get the blue hat. What, cap? Okay, I don't understand what cap means. Does it mean like coping? I'm not old, I'm not a boomer, but I'm just becoming oh God. Okay, I'm looking it up. All right, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Oh God, this night is going downhill so hard. Cap meaning. Slang. Cap is slang that means to lie or make a false statement. I am not lying. When someone says that cap, that's cap, they're indicating that they believe what was said is not true. Oh my gosh, y'all hate me. Y'all hate me. Urban Dictionary. Oh gosh. I actually want 2 Pokemon nightlights, but I know they don't exist if they actually exist. One Glowlight nightlight and one Arcanine nightlight. Oakley Dokley, is Glowlight the little? Is Glowlight a worm? I saw a Pokemon that was a worm. Cat mean lie. I see that. Oh dear, I'm not lying. Oh, legit. Okay, do I have jars? Yes. Are they filled with food and condiments and other such things? Yes. Caterpie. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Growlithe. Ah, growl. Gotcha. I'm guessing, or Weedle. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on here. Oh my gosh, and Jennifer with the ... I don't know what to say. I got a jar of jalapenos. That's the only jar. And I wouldn't put anything else in that jar because then it would all smell like jalapenos. I'm not going to do that. If I had a jar, I would buy a new one, like from Hobby Lobby, but I don't have a jar, so why am I even entertaining this? There are multiple worm Pokemon. Ah, gotcha. Growlithe is a fire pupper. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. I probably have seen it then. Okay, a Star Trek game turning into Pokemon. Don't go give Paramount any ideas. They'll make a crossover.
A medium-strength phaser bomb.
Oh,
the
dear.
Brig force field would contain the explosion, but it would kill the crew members within the cell.
Oh, dear.
I recommend that we find a way of disarming it, Captain.
Gotcha. There's a Growlithe wall light thing. Is there? Okay. Interesting. Machoke? Is that a Pokemon, or is it because I'm choking or something? I'm so lost! But there's a bomb in the cell.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and Kimmy's doing the crying. I know she's going to ban the whole chat of some Machokes. Nope.
The crew is tired and has elevated signs from
Strange New World Season 4, the quest to catch them all. They do it. Machoke is the level 2 Machop. Okay. Go watch Pokemon. I want to. Machoke is a Pokemon. Okay. I want to watch it. I do. And Digimon. I've got that set of the first 3 Digimon movies, plus the Americanized movie. I need to watch that on Blu-ray. I'm still trying to finish that Clones of Bruce Lee set, which I'm in the middle of one of those last night. I wasn't expecting it to turn into like a 70s sussy film, but it did. Caterpie will make you cry. Gotcha. Machoke is a muscle man Pokemon. Ah, okie dokie. It chokes and slams. Machop evolves, Machoke evolves, Machamp. Gotcha. Oakley dokley. So much evolution. Okay, but they will survive. Good.
Captain, the switch
I only
has
like
been
Digimon because of Patamon.
bomb, presumably
I don't even know
inside
what
the brig
Patamon is,
somewhere.
but I'm gonna watch at least some of them both. I'm gonna learn, chat. I promise. I'm gonna learn these things. Some Pokemon have 2, 3 forms or alt forms. It varies real. Wow. Oof, Matt doesn't know Patamon. No, but I've got the Digimon thing to watch. The movies. I will. And then I'll know all the Patamon. And it's a common one, too. Machamp is like Goro from Mortal Kombat. Ah. Frontier is my favorite. Okay, Digimon Frontier. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before in one of the chats, Kimmy. Okay. I remember these things.
Has been booby-trapped to detonate a bomb, presumably inside the brig somewhere.
Okay.
Captain, the switch has been booby-trapped to detonate a bomb.
Well, I know that already.
Inside the brig
yep. It's mine too. Forearms. Ah, gotcha. Twinsy. Flash Fury. It's sad when Butterfree left. He never came back. I like Butter. That was random, but because you said Butterfree.
I see that the Alassi live up to their reputation, Captain.
Oh my gosh! Butterfree is probably a butterfly. It's probably a butterfly. I'm putting 2 and 2 together because it's butter and free. It's probably a butterfly thing, right? It is a butterfly. It's not like a shut up, Matt. Butterfree is not butter. Okay, but it's a butterfly, right? Am I at least happy? Am I at least something on that? Am I at least catches on quick? Butter D's nuts. Oh dear. Butter. Yes, it is. Okay, see, there, everything's cool. It was one of the butters. I got one of them. Oh, gosh. A fan favorite, too. Ah, gotcha. There. Everything's cool. Everything's cool.
I don't like the looks of this, Jim.
Okay.
I'm just a security officer, sir.
Yeah, well, I know that. Which is why we're taking... This is a long episode of Star Trek. I dig it! Which is why we're taking it so personally. Top 10 moments in Pokemon which will make a buff gangsta cry. Really? Is there a list of them or something? When you see the anime, you'll understand. Gotcha. It was Ash's first. Oh, with Butterfree leaving. Ah, gotcha. It was Ash's first caught Pokemon. Oh, okay. I understand the emotional connection. I'm getting it. Honestly, it probably would make me cry. I have a bad habit of crying. I get really emotionally invested into movies and TV shows. So, I mean, even Star Trek, the motion picture, I don't cry during it, but I do tear up because I think it's so beautiful at times. So I get really emotionally invested in a lot of it. So yeah, I'll probably bawl like a 100% sissy, I'm sure. Honestly, I only cared about the Team Rocket trio. They were hilarious. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can have, let's see if we can make Spock use just the wire or something. Last episode, Babylon 5 teared me up.
I believe the bomb is now defused, Captain.
Team Rocket was funny. Okay. I never saw Babylon 5 Flood City. I saw the first, some of the early ones. I've never watched the whole thing. I was a little Madamus at the time. Rest in peace, Team Rocket. English VA. Oh, did the English VA, was that one of the ones who recently passed? Oh, darn. All right, gonna help Matt focus. And they mentioned Babylon 5. It was peak. I need to watch the later seasons. Team Rocket is the most wholesome villain ever. Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Captain, this wiring may prove useful in repairing the transporter.
All right, we got that. All right. Let's, okay, so the rest of them just stay there.
Thank you for freeing us, Captain.
Yeah,
Kimmy, so they don't come up behind.
The Growlithe wall light is exactly what I need. Thanks for the info. Oh, well, good. I'm glad she was able to direct you to something like that.
We've had electrical problems with our door to our bridge, Captain.
I've never seen it, Babylon or Star Trek, but bits from the second movie. Ah, gotcha. I don't know, never got interested into, but I'd like to watch at least the first couple of movies. I've always been one, Lauren, who said as far as Star Trek, ignore the people, this is my opinion, ignore the people who say, I can't speak for Babylon, but Star Trek, I could say, ignore the people who say, ooh, you need to watch some of the original series or watch any of the series before you watch the movies. No, the original 6 movies were designed as a soft reboot, and they were designed really to introduce Star Trek to people who were unfamiliar with it. So really just starting with the original 6, and I'm not saying watch all 6, but I'm saying just starting, just doing the movie straight in without worrying about it is the best way to go. Of the original movies, I can't speak for the reboot movies. I hate the reboot movies. I hate the ones with Chris Pine. Can't stand the J.J. Abrams stuff. But the original ones, oh yeah, I never cared about what people see. Good to hear. Yeah, and the original Star Trek, a lot of people don't realize who even directed it. Star Trek: The Motion Picture was directed by Robert Wise, the guy who did Day the Earth Stood Still, The Sound of Music, West Side Story. So yeah, the director of West Side Story did Star Trek: The Motion Picture, and the recent 2023 director's edition of Star Trek: The Motion Picture is definitely peak. It's the best way to watch it. If you're going to give it a chance, don't do the theatrical cut. That's when you want to go with the director's cut. The others, I say stick with the theatrical cuts for any of the others that have director's cuts, but the motion picture specifically, yeah, director's cut. Watching some of the episodes, it would help understand the crew relationships, But that being said, Flood City, I started with the motion picture. I started with the original movies. When I was introduced to Star Trek as a wee little Madamus in elementary school by my parents, I was introduced straight in with the movies and never had an issue. Because at the time, oh boy, we're really going off on another tangent. At the time, one thing to remember is it's not like things are now, and it's not like things are with anime and with streaming culture, where studios assume, oh, you were watching the TV series, so we're making this movie for viewers of the TV series. No, Star Trek: The Motion Picture was made as an answer to Star Wars. And if they were just playing to the TV audience, you never were going to, you weren't going to get much of an audience. That was never going to compete with Star Wars. So Star Trek: The Motion Picture was basically out there as an alternative to Star Wars. And if they would have done it as nothing but callbacks to the series, that would have been a disaster. I've never watched Star Trek. Well, same thing, Kimmy. Motion picture's great. I want to do a watch along someday of the motion picture. At least Space Seed will help with the second movie. And see, the truth is, Flood City, I liked, I thought when I went back and watched Space Seed, I kind of felt like Star Trek 2 worked. I hate to say it, I always felt like it worked better without it. But I see why you're saying that. Because a lot of people do say watch Space Seed before you watch Star Trek 2. I get that because it does call back to an episode, to that episode. But at the same time, it was also designed for you to be able to go straight in. So, if you like it, you can do Space Seed first, but you don't have to, is my opinion. You can, you don't have to. I didn't. I don't know what my feelings would be. I don't know what my feelings on Star Trek would be if I would have started with the original series, though, either, instead of starting with the movies. Same, only seen clips of Star Trek. Gotcha. Yeah. I hear you. Or Star Wars. Really, Kimmy? Wow. I can't say that's surprising, though, Kimmy, because I've met more people over the years who have never seen Star Wars than I ever expected. So I can't say it's a small thing. And I think, I'm going to say, I think it's boy, we're going off on a tangent. I think that the Star Wars thing is a generational thing. I think people growing up within a certain period of, say, even through the late 90s, it was harder to avoid ever seeing Star Wars. I've had Star Trek in my life for 40 years. I can't relate to someone that's never seen it. I understand that. Well, I'm going to say it's hard for me whenever I get someone who the only thing, when I see someone who the only things they've seen are the reboot movies from J.J. Abrams, I'm always like, oh, no, that's not Star Trek. Don't do it. No, please stay away. Yeah, it's crazy. I've seen people that don't even know what the twists and references from Star Wars. Yeah, when they hear the Luke, I'm your father, and they, oh, is that a Star Wars thing? Oh, God. Same Star Wars 2. Really? You've never seen I mean, well, we've talked about it before. You can approach Star Wars two different ways. I always say start with the original trilogy, because if you don't like that, you're not going to like the rest of it. And that's the way I feel with Star Trek. If you don't like the original 6 movies, you're probably not going to like the rest. I watched Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon, and I have watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Not all of it, but I liked what I saw. Can't say that's a small thing. That's what she said! Ah! Don't spoil it. What got spoiled? Did I spoil something? If I spoiled something, or were we talking about Luke, I'm your father? Did I say something? Oh God, did I spoil something? Well, I thought that was a meme, like an old school meme. Oh dear. Did I spoil something? Seriously, I'm lost. Did I spoil something? My friends always talk about Mandalorian, and see, I never watched Mandalorian. Everyone's saying, oof, what did I spoil? What did I spoil? You spoil, oh, the Luke thing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but that's, What I mean, I've seen people not even know about that. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I get you. I'm your father is a meme. Yeah. At least it's a meme, so I can blame the meme. It's not my fault. It's well known, but for those who don't know, yeah, gotcha. New Trek is average action movies dressed in Star Trek uniforms. Yes, good way to put it, Flood. I'll buy that. I'll never go back to him again. Too. I gave New Trek a second chance, and I won't give it a third. Matt spoiled a 50-year-old movie. It is a meme though. Yeah, Matt spoiled a 50-year-old movie. Oh dear, and no worse. Boy, yeah, I'm trying to think how old. Okay, well the motion picture. Okay, Star Trek started in '66, so we're almost at the 60th anniversary of Star Trek, and the motion picture came out in '79. So, yeah, wow. Ay. Holy Hannah. I love the Stick parody song. The Stick parody? No, I have not. I have not heard it. I have a link. Go ahead and share it. I'll open it up. I can't open it on stream, or if you want to DM it to me. Either way. Oh dear, the Stick parody. Okay, I'm looking this up. Darn it. We were playing a game, right? Oh, I'm on the wrong keyboard. I keep doing that. I keep doing the wrong keyboard. There it is. Okay, my stick. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes. The bad lip reading. Yes. Okay, yes, I have seen it. Yes, that is hilarious. Okay, yes, I did see that. Yes. I used to love bad lip reading. Do they even do stuff anymore? Hey, now Matt's now Matt's spoiling Power Rangers. Oh yeah. I love the original. I haven't seen all Power Rangers, but I know the first like 6 seasons pretty decently. Well, the first 3 seasons good, and then I think I've only seen it all the way through the 7th season, because Power Rangers has like what 73 seasons or something by now. Yeah, it's so good. I used to love bad lip reading. Those things were great. I used to love when they would do all the different presidential debates too here in the States. Let me change the thing back. Oh, we've had electrical problems with our door to our bridge, Captain. The Alassie don't know we put in an electric shutdown device. You'd never find it by chance. Okay. I remember the 25th anniversary specials on TV. I've never seen them. Like it was yesterday. 25 years seemed like such a long time. Now it's going to be 60. I'm getting old. Yeah. Hardly. I'm heading to sleep here. Have a good rest of your stream, Madamus. Hey, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it. And good luck with your Twitch channel. If you're bringing stuff over to YouTube, good luck with that as well. Yeah, and Flood, I get that to a point, because I do remember playing 25th anniversary, even though it had already come out. The game, I remember playing it as a little Madamus, so to think that this game's a 25th anniversary of something that's a year away from being 60 is kind of hard to comprehend. Let me take another drink. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. For those of you watching the VOD, don't expect comprehensive chapter marks where I identify gaming from Yap. Sorry. Of course, if you haven't figured that out by now and you're watching the VOD, I don't know why I'm saying it. Let's see.
But if you used a charged phaser welder 2 feet to the left of the door and 1 foot off the ground,
to the left,
be able to shut
1
down
off the ground
force field and get a jump on the Alassie.
Okay. Let's talk to this guy.
I'm just a security officer.
Nothing. Okay, anything else with him?
Thank you for freeing us. You better take the bridge before they suspect anything is up.
All right.
You'd better hurry up, or they'll catch on, sir.
Okay. The specials on TV was a top 10 episode countdown with special Nimoy and Shatner intros. Oh, nice. And I know there was a 20th and 25th anniversary special that had like a VHS and Laserdisc release that I've never seen. I wish it would have been included in some of the DVD or Blu-ray sets. All right, let's get the bomb. I don't know what we need the bomb for, but, Oh, I can't use the tricorder. Okay, we've got some uncharged phasers. Can I use the phaser with that?
Phaser welder is now charged.
Yay! I think it's on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm sure I could find it. And I keep telling myself I should pick up a VHS copy of it too. Since as one of our members of Mods Moo has pointed out, VHS is kind of a flex now. I say that every time. What's this? Nothing? Okay. What's the security guard think of all this?
This corridor provides access to...
Okay. Let's repair the transporter. Let's see if we can repair the transporter.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Can Spock use anything?
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I think that does it.
Okay. Oops, I missed part of that. Okay.
The parts fit together satisfactorily.
Okay. Okay, use that with the transporter. Okay. Flex.
I attach these here.
Yeah,
now,
flex. I've been told it was a flex.
Length of wiring.
Hello, fellow young people. A spare length of wiring. Okay. Spare length of wiring it is. Oh, did I? Ah, I forgot the wiring, chat. Chat, I forgot the wiring. I took the bomb and I forgot the wiring. You made a space fork, indeed. All right, let's pick up the wiring. There it is. It is. I don't have one. They're not horribly overly expensive. It doesn't seem on eBay to get a good working one. It's not like getting a Laserdisc player. I know I've said that before. Getting a Laserdisc player is a chore to get a decent one. I need to get. I keep saying it every time I need to get a replacement for my Laserdisc player, but I can't bring myself to spend the money because I keep feeling like they do have some brand new ones on. Unlike Laserdisc players, Kimmy, I have seen some brand new VHS decks on eBay. They're around the $200 mark. That is high, but in the grand scheme of things, when you look at the prices decks used to cost and you adjust for inflation, that's not horrible. So yeah, you can find new VHS players at a reasonable for what it is cost. Now, do they still work? I don't know, but they do have some brand new ones. In fact, I should pull those up at some point. I should pull it up and just see. Maybe I will when we're done.
Inside the bridge door, Captain.
Okay.
Mr. Spock, you're a genius.
Someone else I watched got a new old stock Betamax from Japan and paid over $1,000. Yeah, I ain't doing that. I don't have any Betamax. I'd love to get a Laserdisc. The best I can find is I can find some good refurbed ones also from Japan, but they're around the $500 mark.
I wouldn't go that far.
And I would rather. And
but
Kimmy,
I do have to congratulate you, Mr. Spock. Now
I'm like you.
Really
I would much rather have new. I don't like buying used really equipment like that. Even the GameCube, which I've been talking about how I need to get a better GameCube, one with the digital out. I absolutely hate that I'm going to have to buy a refurbished. I don't care if it's a really fancy, supposedly clean. I just hate having to deal with. I'm a clean freak, so I hate the thought that I'm going to have to clean something like that. Only thing I'd be buying is a lot of stocks. I wish I knew more about that, Red, but I also don't want to screw myself. LOL, for a second I read Baymax. I don't know what Baymax is. Same. You too, Lauren. What, about the stocks or about the cleaning stuff? Because in either case, yeah. I wish I knew more about it. I know I've tried to get a grasp on the stock stuff, but it just my tiny smooth brain doesn't get it. Oh God, Kimmy's upset. Okay, what's Baymax? What's Baymax? The cleaning, yeah, I hate that. It's bad enough, Lauren, with having to clean used games. I'll deal with cleaning used games, but and used movies, but cleaning the actual hardware, I just feel like it'll never be clean enough for me. Because I had a Sega Genesis Model 1 I bought used, and it never felt like it was... I mean, I cleaned the hell out of it, but I always felt there was something about it that I always felt, did I get everything? Baymax is a character from Big Hero 6. Okay, I have never seen Big Hero 6. I have never seen Big Hero 6. Yeah, I know. Punishable offense by death. There are a lot of Pixar movies I haven't seen. I never saw Bug's Life. I saw the first two of the Toy Stories. Never saw the third. It's okay. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of Pixar ones I've missed. I saw Up at least. The beginning of Up sure as hell made me want to cry. Holy hell! Let's depress the whole audience within the first 5 minutes of the movie. Okay, now we can really risk shooting your atoms around the universe. Yeah, is it really necessary?
Analysis, Lieutenant Christensen.
Okay.
Security analysis, sir. If we transport onto the bridge, we'll have the drop on them.
Okay.
Assuming Mr. Spock has the transporter working properly.
But?
If we could get past the force field on the door of the bridge, we should be able to surprise them for sure.
Okay, let's try to do that.
Since we have a bomb, Captain, we could rearm it, transport it onto the bridge, and perhaps the Alasi will flee into the hallway. Then we could capture them.
And any hostages on the
Yeah,
bridge
no,
will
that's
be killed
bad.
when
Yeah,
the bomb
no.
goes off. No, Jim, that's inhuman.
Okay, we won't do that. Gotcha. You would probably have to take the system completely apart and stream clean the and steam clean it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, since you like Star Trek and Star Wars, have you ever looked into Mass Effect? Did you mention that before? Because I know someone mentioned that before. I haven't looked into it, but I know it's been mentioned before. I should look into that. Let me write it on my boomer pad real quick. I legit have my boomer pad tonight. Mass Effect. I'll take a closer look at it. I know there's some animes of it too. It was me a few months ago. Was it? Okay. I thought it was you. I just didn't want to jump to that conclusion, but I thought it was you who mentioned it. I do need to look into that. I know there are a few animes of it too, in addition to the games and whatnot, or at least one anime movie or something. Wait, what? Oh, the steam cleaning the plastic. So, oh boy, Kimmy's laughing again. Oh dear, I've committed another faux pas. So the GameCube I'm looking at, that's been refurbished, it's pricey. It has a brand new case. Apparently the place that refurbishes the ones I'm looking at, they take the innards of the Japanese units, they put them in a brand new replacement case and do all the adjustments and testing from there. So I'm thinking about that, even though it's expensive, just because I'd like a better GameCube for streaming, because my current GameCube can only output SVHS and it just doesn't. It just hasn't been cutting it lately. You would probably enjoy Mass Effect more than Elder Scrolls. Oh yeah, Elder Scrolls, the game where I walk around and talk to NPCs and just try to break into people's locks for 3 hours. That one? The one where I do nothing but change my clothes. The one where I spent a whole stream, it seemed, trying to find better pants. Yeah. Yeah. Does it use discs or is it converted to memory cards? This is still discs. It's just a Japanese unit that's been converted to the US region. It's not region free, and they are it's $130. But it's got the laser strengthened, I guess, and whatnot. No pants, gang. Oh dear. Yeah, I was running around without pants for a while. That was fun. I had a helmet, no shirt, no pants. That was a look.
To say nothing of the possible damage to the bridge controls.
Indeed. Okay. So let's go into the hallway and let's try to break down the let's try to break down that force field, chat. I'm gonna save, though. I'm gonna save. We're almost done.
Save new game. Replace previous.
Okay. Jinx, burning. No, Kim. Oh, dear. No. Oh, dear. I think you'd like Mass Effect. I loved it. Okay. 130 isn't too bad. It's less than retail at the time. I say that, but I know Flood City that my family picked up the GameCube for 99 bucks when Nintendo lowered the price, which is the unit I still have. But that was also the unit where they'd done away with the digital output, which is what I need. But yeah, I hate dealing with used hardware. Ugh. Okay. So 2 feet. I got to use the phaser welder at 2 feet, chat. 1 foot and 2 foot. Maybe here? Let's see.
The field is absorbing.
Okay, so not that. All right.
The field is absorbing.
Okay.
The field is absorbing.
All right.
The field is absorbing.
Darn it.
The field is absorbing.
Okay, was it from the doors or something?
The field is
absorbing. Come on!
The field
Darn
is absorbing the energy.
This is gonna be the biggest pixel hunt, chat. They said 1 foot up from the ground and 2 feet from the left, didn't they?
Nothing happened.
The field is absorbing the
Nice
energy.
twin, tell him. The field is absorbing the energy. Yeah, this I hate. Send the red shirt in. I should.
The field is absorbing. The field is absorbing.
I'm gonna try it.
The field is absorbing.
You know what? I probably can't.
I doubt that our phasers could get...
Okay, well, I'm not looking for the... All right, I know it's somewhere here. There! There it is.
That did it. The field is deactivated, Captain.
Boom. Okay. Everything's cool. Save. Yeah, I'm going to save again. I do know I need to save again because...
New game.
And if I remember, chat, I need to immediately talk. Nice, thank you. I think I need to immediately talk.
It's over, Seraph. Surrender, and I'll guarantee the lives of you and your crew. Freeze. Don't even think about it. Check and mate, Elasi. Don't do anything foolish. It's over, Seraph. Surrender, and I'll guarantee
we gotta
the
be
lives
nice.
of you and your crew.
Say so, save. Oh dear.
You're an honorable and worthy opponent, Kirk.
Yay!
I accept your offer.
Yay!
Scotty, beam down a security team to the bridge. We have regained control.
I bet all the security team look like the same person.
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
They're all clones, chat.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you. Thank you.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
Okay, what'd I get? What's my score? Well, they are red shirts. That's true. They're expendable.
On screen, Lieutenant.
All right, what'd I get?
We have read your report
82%!
and evaluate your performance at 82%. You and your crew received 2 commendation points.
82? Chat, 82%? 82%? Is the transporter chief the same model too? I think it's supposed to be someone else. I think the transporter chief is supposed to be Mr. Kyle. But close enough. Matt, would you enjoy a clone of yourself? No, because I feel like at one point we'd have to come to blows. Only one of us could live. Only one can survive. There can be only one. 82%. What did I do to get 82%? You know what? It's probably because I didn't get the damn force field down in one blow. What did I do to get 82%? Didn't I do everything in order? Chat. Screw you, game.
Well done, Captain. Keep up the good work.
Boo!
Trying to hold a Federation starship captive. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Since we just witnessed that very event, Doctor, I'm surprised you asked.
Indeed.
It was a rhetorical question, Spock.
That took quite a bit of organization to seize a starship. Think we'll see more of the Alassi pirates?
Yep, in the sequel, Judgment Rights. Shouldn't have focus on... Yeah, that's the problem. I was yapping too long, and the game punished me for it. Maybe I had to beat it quick. You got the prefix code... Yeah, I got the prefix code wrong once. I kept missing the door. And, yeah. Same with me and Time Traveler Edition myself. If it isn't for anything other than saving all of existence, there can be only one. Yeah, Matt need to have a cross eye to see the game in chat. They probably saw you talked about night lights for 20 minutes. Oh, God!
Undoubtedly, Captain. I suspect they have considerable resources to draw on.
So do I. Sulu, take us out of here.
All right, we'll get to a point where I can save chat, which will be after the beginning of the next episode. Which I love this title, I think. Yep.
Love's labor jeopardized.
Love's labor jeopardized.
Priority message from Starfleet.
Okay. They saw these chat logs. Yeah, probably. That did it. It's your fault, chat. It's not me.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the Romulan neutral zone has placed Starfleet Research Station ARC-7 in jeopardy.
ARC-7.
Proceed immediately to ARC-7 and determine the status of the station. Good luck, Jim.
Okay. All right. Let's save chat.
Save new game. Replace previous.
We'll replace that one. They saw your My browsing history is so boring, Red. Y'all have no idea just how boring my browsing history is. Thank you for an enjoyable evening. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Real quickly, chat.
Yes, quit the game.
For those of you who don't know about Judgment Right, I mean not Judgment Rights, but Star Trek Secret of Vulcan Fury, the Lost game. I'm going to pull up the YouTube video. I don't think I'll get copyright bonked for it. I'm going to pull up the trailer. This is the game that was never released. Ooh, the mod Retro Chromatic 2.0. Oh, and there's Lauren and TB. Oh, that's tomorrow night. Oh, Lauren and TB. Let's play with the Cheeky Court, 6:30 p.m. Gardic phone. Ooh, that should be fun. But if I ever do encounter future me, then I already know all of my passwords. I don't know any of them. And we'll quickly be finding where the lottery numbers are stored. Thank you for stopping by, Flood. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Flood. Have a great night. Let's play. I have never played it. I'm probably going to be so wiped out tomorrow, but I'll definitely be stopping by the stream. That I can guarantee you. Even if I don't play, I'll definitely be watching. Let me pull up the Secret of Vulcan Fury. Trek, Secret of Vulcan Fury. Is there a okay, there it is. The 97 trailer. Restored. Oh, well, we'll do this one. The one that claims it's restored. Trailer 1. So this game, chat, was announced. They took pre-orders. You can even play from your phone. Well, not me, unfortunately. A little bit of Madamus lore. I use an old flip phone. I'm not a boomer, but I still use an old flip phone. I've tried to avoid... I technically have a smartphone, but I don't even have my SIM in it. I'm not a boomer, though. I swear I do it just so that people can't contact me when I'm not around. I use a tablet around the house tied into my my home network, but then when I'm out of the house touching grass, I just try to avoid everyone and everything. Matt got a dummy phone. Yeah, I got one of those. I got one of those. I've fallen and I can't get up phones. You got the tablet. I got the tablet at home, and then when I'm out on the street, I got the I've fallen and I can't get up phone. But I'm not a boomer. Okay, so this game, chat, 1997. Apparently, it was announced. They were taking pre-orders and everything. They released 2 trailers, and then they canceled it. No cap. No. Matt got the 4-number kid phone. Oh, dear. Madamus doesn't... oh, boy. 9-1 odds Madamus doesn't show up. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I will be there. That's actually, no, don't take those odds. I will be there. That I can guarantee, because if anything, I'm going to be needing to unwind since I got to mow a big Florida lawn tomorrow. The game was written by a TOS episode writer as well. Yes. Okay. So this game, chat, was written by, I can't think of her name now, but one of the original series episode writers. They released this really cool teaser. And I kind of want those short distance radio. Nice. Oh yeah. For the, like the real life fall. DC Fontana. Yes. I still can't believe this was never released.
In the 23rd century.
At 1997, this would have been amazing.
A long-forgotten secret that divided an ancient world threatens to destroy interstellar peace.
I mean, nowadays this is nothing, but then in 97, this was probably amazing.
You must decide who to trust and who to fear.
Ham radio is awesome. I've never actually used ham radio. Ham. I would love to have this. I don't know if if anything was ever done with the story, even a book. Yeah, they haven't released a book, I know. Did I? Oh yeah, I was taking a drink. Sorry. Used to have a ham radio license. Did you? Stardate, fall of 1997. It's coming, chat. There's a chance. We might still get it. No, there's no chance. There's no chance. There's no chance. That is a number. I kind of want the radio. That is epic that you had a license for it, Daylin. That's awesome. Giving me Treasure Planet vibes. I wonder. Oh, play the second trailer. All right. Where is it? All right. Here's the other trailer, chat, which also doesn't show much of the game, but still worth. I only see video on YouTube, so it's cool. Oh, of ham radio. Yeah, I've never used one in person. I've never seen one. I don't think I might have seen one in person, but maybe one day you can play Treasure Planet Battle at Procyon. I'll have to look that up. Okay, here's the other trailer.
Captain's log, stardate 6422.7. Chief Engineer Montgomery Scott in command.
Gosh, I want this game to be finished. I want to play it.
Saboteurs posing as a Vulcan computer team have sent the Enterprise careening towards an unknown destination at maximum warp. If the Romulans are behind this, as I suspect, an invasion of some kind may be at hand even as the peace conference convenes on Vulcan.
Oh, it looks amazing.
2/3 of the crew are on shore leave.
I would share my license number, but FCC literally put all of my old address in for. Oh wow, that wouldn't ordinarily matter, but I don't want to give my parents' address and check. I understand that. All right, gotta do my workout. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Red. We're gonna wrap it up now anyway. In fact, let me go ahead and head back into the library. But thank you for stopping by, Red. Enjoy, have a good workout, etc. Let's go ahead and wrap up. Well, chat, let's see. We started stream at 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The loading ended at roughly 10:10 Eastern Daylight Time. It is now 2:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I just woke up in my chair. I'm dropping out. Oh, thank you for stopping by, David. Thank you for stopping by, David. Have a good rest. Be careful. Don't fall out of your chair. Oh, and thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you for stopping by, Lauren. I did 35 miles this week. Wow. Yowzers. Let me find out. Let me switch over. Chat, that was a 4-hour stream and we only got through 2 levels. 4 hours, 2 levels. This isn't good progress, chat. This is not good progress. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you, Flash. Thank you, Daylin. Here, I'll say all my goodbyes momentarily. First things first, though. Let's find someone to raid into. Let's find someone to raid into, and then I'll also figure out some way to say I'm not a boomer again, I'm sure. Something for... We'll come up with some sort of a raid message. I don't know the raid message. We'll figure out a raid message. Redirect. Who is awake? Who is awake? Who's awake? For a world. I haven't gone to her for a while. Ray Sumiri. Ray is on. Okay, but we did her just recently. Dokeeper. No, that's above my pay grade. Lulabelle. Maymay. I've never raided into Mamie Majoko. Man and Marapi is on. Perry Winkleton. Nanako Nick. Okay, I don't know this person. Hold on. Just a moment. Let me see who this person is. Chat. Just a moment. Copy. And paste. And let's see. Okay. Is she mainly? Let me make sure she's not mainly with let me make sure that she's not mainly with the Twitch. With the Twitch. If she's not with the normally with the Twitch, you know, people thinking I'm weird or anything. We don't want to message. We don't want them to think I'm crazy or weird just yet. We want to save that. We're gonna save that for future streams. So we will just do an ultra deluxe back library raid with extra pixels. There we go. If I could spell raid, that would be better. Okay. Raid message. Ultra Deluxe back library raid with extra pixels. Because why not? I don't know. I'm not thinking clearly. But thank you, everyone who stopped by tonight. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you, Jennifer, even though you've gone to bed now. Thank you, Flood City, even though you've gone to bed now. Thank you, David, who was falling out of the chair. Don't fall out of the chair. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you, Flash Viewer. Who am I missing? Thank you, Twin Opinion. Anyone else who I am missing? Can we stay here? Oh, I wish, but my throat is almost gone. My throat is almost gone. And plus I got homework to do. One of our wonderful viewers bought another gift membership that broke. So I got to send another email to the YouTube before I go to bed. I got my homework assignment. Yay! Yay! Anyone else who I've missed who have been watching, thank you for if I can speak, who has been watching. Thank you for watching. If you've been lurking, thank you for let's try it again. It was Flood. Yeah. Kimmy gave one that worked. Flood gave one that didn't work. Thanks, Flood. But seriously, thank you. Truly appreciate it. Yeah. Good night, Jennifer. Good night, everyone. If you've been lurking, thank you. If you've been VOD watching, I hope you enjoyed the 10 minutes of gameplay and the 2 hours of yap. You don't have to go home. We're going to do a raid. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.